that music to me. All right, welcome everyone to Talking Watches, episode 1615, live this beautiful Monday, August 18th, 2025. I'm Tim Wright, and if this is your first time here, I run this show every day at 5 p.m. New York time for 3 hours or sometimes more. This is where we dive deep into all the latest watch news, cover new releases, sit down with collectors and industry insiders, and sometimes go live from watch events. So you're right there with us. And because this is my full-time job, the way I keep it going is with your support through super chats, membership. That's how it's done. Super chats guarantee your questions and comments become part of the conversation, and memberships start at just $4 a month. It will keep the grift alive. And yes, I call it grifting, but you know, it's with the wink. Just to do a quick wristwatch check on the wrist right now. Rolex Daytona. They call it a Panda Daytona, but regardless, it's not important. Yesterday, we had one of the best cocktails and watches episodes yet. Kojak walked us through making a classic Jungle Bird cocktail and then stunned everyone with a layered Pasu Cafe. Easily one of the highlights of the series so far. But tonight, we're taking things into a different directions. Watches and fragrances. We got a returning guest. You'll remember from episode 1561 when Kojak mixed up a Moscow Mule in her honor. She's back. She's bringing her expertise in style and scent. Please welcome Erica, known online as Eau D'Erica. Let's add her to the screen. Erica, welcome to the show.
That might have been the best introduction of my entire life.
Hey, guys, she's back and she's bringing her expertise in style and scent. Please, warm welcome in the chat, everybody. Eau D'Erica, I'm going to drop the link to your Instagram and YouTube channel so everybody can follow you. In the first hour. So Erica, in the first hour, we're going to do a little one-on-one. We'll talk about your fragrance journey, how it connects with wristwatches. And then in the last 2 hours, if you're up for it, we'll open the panel.
Yeah, you definitely have a much longer runway than me when it comes to like the social battery of live streaming. I didn't know that you do this every single day. Oh my gosh.
Day.
And you're on here forever. I mean, forever.
Yesterday,
I'll like
we
pop
did 6
on and
hours.
I'll drop a little comment and then I'll come back like a few hours later and you guys are still going. I'm like,
oh it's crazy, right?
Hi, Jack, Frag Rebel.
Hi, it's a lot of fun. Everybody in the chat, get your fragrance questions ready. Line up those super chats and let's get started. Erica, what fragrance are you wearing tonight?
None.
Okay, that's good. Tell us about like what it feels like not wearing a fragrance compared to your usual day.
Well, I'm always surrounded by fragrance. I might not be wearing it, but for example, earlier today I filmed a few videos, a bunch of shorts. I'm spraying stuff left and right. So I'm sure I actually smell like something, but it's just from like residual
secondhand fragrance.
Yeah, exactly. It's all over my floors. I didn't mop yet. Like that's how bad it is. When I film, I have to mop every time because it's just oily on my floor from spraying. It's kind of gross, but it smells good. It smells good.
As long as it's out of camera, then it's all good. It's just how it is over here in my house.
You'll never come to my house and say it smells bad. That's for sure.
It's and sometimes it's good to take a break from fragrance. That way it like restarts your palate when you come back. So you were on a little vacation recently.
I was.
Were you using fragrances there?
I was. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I brought like 6 or 7 bottles with me.
Nice.
And I bought a few while I was there too.
Very
Yeah.
nice. And uh, tell us, you want to tell us a little bit about your vacation, like how it went? You had a
Well,
good time?
it was a vacation in
Yeah.
the literal sense. It's
Yeah.
the first time I've traveled in years that was just for fun,
Where
not
did you
work.
go?
Sorrento, Italy.
Sorrento?
It was all right. I liked it. It was relaxing, but it was a
Yeah.
bit underwhelming. You know, like you see all these TikToks and people recommending places to travel, and you go there and you're like, oh, yeah, I don't think I will go back. We went to Capri. If I go back, I'd stay in Capri, definitely. But I don't know. It felt like there wasn't very much to do. And it was very touristy. I don't know. It felt like Disney World. I don't know if that makes sense. Like that clicks in your mind, but it's just touristy.
Yeah.
Nothing really great to do
Uh,
except like sit by the pool. We ended up taking a train to Rome. It was like
ooh.
3 hours away just so we could go shopping because there was nothing to do. We were so bored. But that's what
Uh,
I wanted. So I kind of got what I asked for. I'm like, I don't want to do anything. I'm sick of
yeah.
posting, all of it. I just want a break. So it was well needed. I feel like my battery is charged back up and ready to go for the rest of the year because the rest of the year is nuts.
Yeah, as influencers and as I totally feel for you. I'm doing this show every
I
single day,
could
like you
not do
said.
it. I
It's
could not
hard to
do it.
quit. I enjoy doing it, but sometimes it could be draining, and you need the time away because just time for yourself. Because I think when we make ourselves a little bit too available, then it's just psychologically, then people kind of take it a little bit for granted.
Yeah, we got to
It's
play hard to
good. It's
get.
good that you did that.
My dog is coming over. I don't know what his thing is. All of a sudden, anytime I do a live, it's not when I'm filming. It's
Yeah.
only when I'm live streaming. He thinks I'm talking to someone. He wants to come over. He's going to jump up.
Ah,
Come
let's
here.
get the doggy to say hello. What's is him?
Yeah, Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown. Oh, he's a cute one. Whoa.
He
What's
needs
the
a
name of the
haircut.
breed?
Shih Tzu.
A Shih Tzu. Oh my God. Charlie Brown? Like not Snoopy, you called him Charlie Brown? That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. I had a different name picked out for him when he was a puppy, but everyone said that it was stupid, and we somehow ended on this name. Yeah, I wanted to name him Taco when he was little. Everyone was like,
Uh-huh.
that's stupid. It's like what you would call a Chihuahua, like a Mexican breed. I'm like, that's why it's funny, because he's Chinese. And he like is the perfect embodiment, his personality of a dog that would be named Taco. So
Mm.
whatever. And I do have another one too named Axel. So he has a brother.
Oh,
Yes.
and Axel. Charlie and Axel. Maybe
Or asshole, as his nickname implies. But he's an angel. He's not an asshole, but it's just what I call him sometimes.
dogs they're just
They're the best, yeah.
I wish to someday kind of grift hard enough so I could afford a bigger place and be able to have dogs in my house too. It would be nice. Now I'm
You could do
working
a
my
super
way.
chat goal
Super
for the
chat
dog.
goals.
For a house for the dog. Yeah.
Super send money now, guys. Send money now. Hold on. I didn't put the link to your Instagram. So put the link now, Instagram and your YouTube. There we go. Your socials are now in the chat. Now, obviously, if people want to support this show and keep me powered 7 days a week, they could super chat or they could PayPal or Venmo. I think they can't super chat a house, but they could super chat $10. I have a challenge. I gotta get this, Eric. I got a challenge. A watch fragrance pairing, so people can
I
super
would,
chat
yeah, that'd be cool.
$10 at minimum. We have to make it work. And they tell us which watch they're wearing, and then you're gonna pair it with the fragrance. I can show if you don't know the watch,
Okay,
I'll
that could
show
be a
it on the
fun
screen.
game.
A little
I
game,
love
we'll
that
throw it
actually.
in. Yeah, you like that?
I saw I don't know if this is like hinted towards me or not, but the Date Just intro.
There was a lady on the stream. I played a Datejust, a beautiful lady Datejust. Speaking
But
of
don't you
what?
remember what I said in the last stream?
Remind me eh,
I said
about the
that the
day
day
just.
gave me the ick, remember?
Oh, I'm
And
sorry. I'm
everyone
sorry
gave,
about.
I don't care. No, you're not offending me, but I just thought it was funny if that was intentional because I'm sure I'd
No,
like hurt some
I
feelings when I said that. But
I do remember that your dad wears a Fitbit, and that gives
yeah,
me the ick.
yeah, it gives
So
me the ick too, you know?
yeah, we need to talk to him about that. Has he done anything about it, or do
Oh
you?
no, he's set in his ways. He is a old dog. There's no new tricks.
Look, Erica, if you want me to have a chat with him, give me his number. I'll call him. Call him out of the blue tomorrow, and I'll explain it to him why it matters.
Hello,
Actually, I
sir. My name is Tim Bright. I am not a telemarketer. I am not a debt collector. I'm here to talk to you about your Fitbit.
exactly. Sir, I want to have a chat with you about your Fitbit. It's like a religion, like a
Yeah.
like a Mormon. Hello, sir. We want to have a chat here with you about the watch choices you made. Speaking of watch choices, Erica, are you wearing a watch for us tonight?
Oh yeah, I'm wearing a watch tonight. My one of one collection.
Mm,
Not quite as cool as a panda, but
wow.
upside down. Ballin bleu, bleu, blue.
Cartier Bellon Bleu. That is,
Yeah, that was my rebellion against the panther. I love it, but we need more.
who wears Bellon Bleu?
Ah, I know I know. Oh, Hillary Clinton, right?
I don't think so. No, I'm not sure about Hillary Clinton.
I think okay, well what's your answer?
Uh it's the princess of England. What's her name?
Really?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh Marco, what's here's my name. I know that Sofia Vergara wears Cartier. Get this. Uh Biebs wears Bell and Blue. Okay, I
Okay,
don't know
all
if you like
right.
him. He's kind of cool.
Indifferent.
Yeah. Uh, Chris Jenner,
Okay.
uh, Princess of
Boosh.
Wales. What's her name? Guys, help
Because
us
I feel
out.
like someone sent me a picture of her, of Hillary Clinton during like the election
I
or
think she
whatever.
wears a
I don't know.
day
And they're
jet.
like, you get the same one. Like, shut up.
Mm.
But what
But
else?
Bell and Blue is a wonderful watch. It's like
Indifferent.
it's part of their like collection. They've been making that watch for a very long time. They're really known for their Bell and Blue, and it's designed to resemble. You know the story about behind the design. No,
Surprisingly, shockingly.
yeah. Get this, it's designed after a pebble that's been in the river for a very long time. And if you picked up some pebbles while you were at Sorrento, seeing the resemblance.
Well, I didn't bring my watch to Sorrento, but
Oh,
yeah.
okay, good, good. You want to risk it? There's some
No,
shade.
I mean, I heard some bad things about Naples, but I don't think that Sorrento is that bad. But yeah, I feel like that sounds kind of like fake news to me, Tim.
Maybe I think so too. It's you know what? I'm just
A
giving. I've
pebble,
always
okay.
worn Erica.
Why?
I
Okay.
I always wear my watches to no matter what, but I can't recommend it because if something happens to someone, it's gonna come back to me. You know how it
Yeah,
is.
that's not really the reason that I did it. It's just more so I figured I'd be like in the water all day. And I understand, they got the water resistance and this and
No,
that.
no, it
I would
doesn't.
never
It has,
go swimming in a watch
Erica,
ever.
I think Bell and Blue has 100 meters. So sorry, I think it has only 30 meters of water resist. So
Well,
you've
I'm not
done
I'm not
the
going
right
that deep.
thing.
I don't go up past my knees. But the sharks
Yeah,
live
well,
there.
in
I'm not going
watches,
in
it's a
the
little
in the
bit
ocean.
different
Yeah.
because Erica, it's all about the water pressure,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
So 30
I would
meters of
never
water
risk
pressure.
it, especially if it was like an expensive watch. Oh, no.
Yeah. No,
Never.
you have to. I'll convince you by the end of the stream. I'll
To go
convince you.
swimming in a
Yeah.
watch? You're
Yeah,
nuts.
I wore this. I wore this Daytona that
Well,
so
you
people
must
so
have
many people
some all of those memberships and super chats and grifting must have gotten you some fuck you money, because no way.
No, I have confidence in the wristwatch. I have confidence in Rolex. I believe that it can
Well, that makes
withstand.
one of us.
Yeah.
Just
So,
kidding. Just
and you
kidding.
could too, Erica.
Yeah, I could, but I won't.
Well, look, we'll build out your collection. We'll get you a second piece that's more waterproof, okay? Because actually, that one I
Okay.
wouldn't take it anywhere near water, okay? But maybe I'll convince you somehow that Lady Datejust is a great watch, or maybe an
I
Oyster
had a
Protection
Lady Datejust and I sold it because I gave me the ick.
give you the ick. Why does it give you the
I
ick?
don't
Tell me
know.
this
I think it's
ick.
just a Miami thing. I think it's because people buy it to try to look rich, like they
Yes.
have money, even though they don't. Like, so they'll go and buy like a 15, 20-year-old Datejust or whatever,
Hmm.
like a vintage kind of beat up thing, thinking it's like a status symbol. And
Yeah.
it's like, I don't know. I go both ways on it, because on one hand, it's like
Hmm.
with fragrance. You just wear what makes you happy. Who cares what other people think? You do it for yourself. But it's also the same thing with fragrance and watches, that people wear it because they do care what other people think. And I think that just everyone has a Datejust. I like Rolex as a brand. I love this Sky Dweller. That's like, for some reason, the watch that I like the most from them. But just the Datejust is like, it's so common. I see it everywhere I go.
Yeah.
And I used to have two Datejusts. I used to have a 36 millimeter two-tone, like a silver dial, and then I had like a 26 that was a stainless with the salmon dial. And yeah, I got rid of both of them just because I wanted something different. That's also why I went with
Yeah.
this over like the Panther, because every influencer on the planet has a Panther. So what could be different in the world of Cartier? And I don't really, the only time that I ever see the ball in blue in public is like, it's on an old lady, like an old wife.
Like a
Yeah.
a
So like,
beautiful lady, like in her 50s, but really well preserved. Somebody who really takes care of themselves,
100%.
right?
That's Miami though, it's
Yeah.
everyone is well preserved and beautiful in Miami.
At least those that go outside. We got some
I'm
member chat
yeah,
from Mr. G,
and I'm seeing Nick in here.
and we see
Someone
Nick. Is that a
or
friend of
someone
yours?
someone said, yeah, Kleiner Hun. Oh, come
Yeah,
back. So he's not here. Okay, yeah,
Kleiner
yeah.
Hunt. I sent him a
I
message.
was, yeah, I was worried about him. Like, where
I
the heck
sent
has
him a
he
message.
been? Did I do something wrong?
Oh,
No,
oh,
no.
it's I've done probably something wrong. I've been grifting too hard. There's these guys, they're super upset that I'm grifting. They're like, how could this guy
Go get a
be
real
doing this
job.
show, having so much fun, and why would people send him money? He should be doing this
Yeah,
for free. And they can't get it through their heads that
nothing
I
in
have
life
to
is
pay
free.
rent, that I wanna have a future as well, right? They already made it, like they're already millionaires, but they're just I don't know. It's weird.
I
Weird
will say that
platform.
you do put out educational content though. Like, you do have value. Like
Thank you.
I actually listen to a lot of your shows just in the background. And yeah,
Aw,
sometimes I'm surprised. I'm like, whoa, I didn't know that. Oh, I learned something new. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'm always watching, Tim.
I'm glad you found the show to be entertaining, worthy of playing. Because I think that's where the show is great. You put it in the background, and then you learn. Like there's to be
Yeah.
discussion about some watches.
And I'm a newbie in the watch community, so I'm
Yeah,
still kind
and
of
I think
figuring it all out.
you're gonna love what I have prepared for you. I have some few clips that I want to play to educate
Okay.
you, and then I want you to show basically I'll show you something, and you're gonna tell me how that is relevant in the fragrance space, because these two are arts are related. Just quickly
Yep,
here,
100%.
Mr. G, thank you so much for 47 months. What does Erica think about Le Labo or Ex Nihilo?
Look at you.
Wow. Very proud.
Well, Le Labo is a brand that gets a lot of hype. I've smelled them many times, and it's like, okay, they're very expensive. Le Labo is a brand that's kind of more like a singularly noted fragrance. Like, it just smells like one thing. Like, even the names like the matcha, the whatever, another 13, Santal 33, like just wood, tea, citrus. Oh, you got it right there, of
Yeah,
course.
I got the most obvious
Yeah.
one, the Cental 33. This was a gift from a friend, and
It's
he
just one of those
misspelled my
things.
name.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you put your name on it.
He customized it. He was telling this lady it's Tim Wright,
And
and
she
let's see if
typed
it
it in wrong.
focuses. Let's see. Kim Wright.
Oh my
I'm,
gosh.
I'm not Kim, unless hold
He
on.
got married without us knowing.
I could give it to my Korean wife.
Yeah. But Ex Nihilo is good. I have a few. But Ex Nihilo, just like the Labo, I feel like both of their lines are very similar. Like all the fragrances are kind of closely related, but especially with Ex Nihilo. But I have a few, like the Hedonist, I love. I want to try the new Blue Talisman Extrait. I have the old Blue Talisman. One that's very underrated from Ex Nihilo that I love is called Devil's Tender.
Ooh,
Yeah, I love the
I like
name
that
too.
name. Yeah, the Devil's Tender.
Tender.
What does that mean?
Well, tender, I'm
Yeah.
guessing money or like a deal with the
Oh, yeah,
devil.
like the tender.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking different kind of tender. Oh, the devil's tender, devil's currency, devil's money. Those are super chats, basically. By the way, if that's the fragrance. What the super chat smells like.
Devil's
Uh,
Tender.
Marco, $5 super chat. Tim, great content.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, thank you, Marker, for sending devil's tender. Uh,
Oh my god.
Super Sal, $5. Erica, F1, Kill 1, and Mary 1, House of Dastan. Also, we can carry full-size bottle of cologne on the airport. Can we? It has to be 100 mil or less, correct?
Yeah, 100 ml or less. Yeah.
How many can you bring?
I don't know. Like, it just depends on the mood of the agent. I've gone through sometimes with a bunch. I've gotten stopped before, and it's like just depends on who's in a good mood or not that day. But I don't recommend just going through with like a bunch of bottles. Like just make little
One. You can bring
decants.
one. That's what I do.
Two,
Yeah.
no problem.
See, the problem, one of my favorite fragrances is this one. Let's see if you can recognize.
Acqua di Gio Eau de Parfum. Yes.
Yeah, it is. There's so many different names now. There used to be
Yes.
one. Now there's like 10,
2000.
but you knew exactly which one it was.
That's also one of my favorites.
Yes.
I have
I
it
can't
behind me
carry this
somewhere.
thing through the airport. I can't do it.
Why? Is it like a jumbo bottle?
It's non-standard. You see, usually bottles go like 33 mil and then 100 mil and then something else. This is like 125 mil. What the
Okay,
heck?
yeah.
It's kind of.
But the Mary Kill for Kill, I'd go with Light Breeze. For hookup, as I call it on my channel, I would go with Game of Joy because it's a very sexy, like flirty, fruity scent. The Mary one has got me conflicted. I would go with either the new Unseen, which is like a kind of unisex vanilla, or Love Flame. I'm going to pick Love Flame just because it's amazing. It's kind of like in the realm of Dior Homme Intense-ish. Not the same thing, but if you like DHI, you will like Love Flame. But Love Flame is way better. Beautiful, beautiful fragrance.
Just don't tell anybody you're carrying the Love Flame on the airplane. the TSA will frisk you. We've got Daniel Katz with the $14 super chat. Thank you so much, Daniel. Continuing to support the show. Where's the joke though that was supposed to be attached to the super chat? I want to see the joke. Ray, €2. Erica, you aware of ambergris and where it came from?
Of course I am. I may not know that the ball in blue comes from a pebble. Fake news. But I do know where ambergris comes from.
The design.
But there's
not
kind
actually
of
made from pebbles.
Well, yeah, I know, but
I'm joking.
The design. Why is it perfectly round if it's from pebbles? I want to know. Maybe it's the skipping stone, the perfect
yeah,
skipping
like a
stone?
skipping stone. Because the water, it's just flows, but yet it's not waterproof. I don't get it. Like
Do you
this.
know where ambergris comes from? I feel like I talked about this
Yeah,
last
yeah.
time.
Do you
It's
know?
Yeah, it's the regurgitation of a sperm whale floats up on that gets hard in the sun and like comes. It's very expensive. It's like one of the most. I don't know if it's still legal or not, but
Ooh, it sounds
yeah,
disgusting. I hope that Ray Ray did not have to
smells great though.
collect ambergris whilst he was on the boat. He's actually a sailor. Check this out. He just had his birthday, and
Nice, happy
he got
birthday!
his himself new Jaws wallet. He had that one for 20 years.
Wow,
Madman, right?
a loyal man.
Wow. Yeah. He loves he loved that wallet. He got the same one. Hopefully he'll frame the old one, put it on the wall somewhere. That'd be cool. By the way, shout out to Marcus, who's in the chat. Marcus is the guy I was telling you about from Miami. You guys need to connect. He was
Oh,
first
the
you were busy,
videographer.
then he was busy. I'll I'll connect you off the stream. He is a filmmaker. He makes a film about wristwatches on
Yeah,
YouTube,
that could be cool.
and a super watch collector as well. On top of that, um, just very quickly here, I want to take a short moment to thank everybody who's joining us in the chat tonight and making the grift possible. Marco, Goldfinger, Tim G, Dave F451, The Watch Apprentice, One Celt, probably reading that wrong, JMB, Matt Kaloy, Time Flies, Web One. Let's see here. We've got Unbelievable Productions. That's what they call my studio. We got Tim G, Jack Burton, Frag Rebels in the house. I guess
That's
this.
my hashtag. Well, they came up with the hashtag.
Hey, shout out to all the Eau D'Erica crew, all the
Yeah.
viewers and supporters. Guys, it's so cool to have your audience join us here as well because I want to teach them something that they probably don't know yet about watches. So, guys, say hi in the chat. We're gonna pull up Erica's supporters. Let me ask you this really important question that I would like to. Yeah, what 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 was the first fragrance that really made an impression on you? Do you remember?
Yes.
Mm.
Men's or women's?
Let's do both. Let's do one
Yeah.
men's and one women's.
Because when I first got into this, I started buying women's perfumes.
Mm-hmm.
And the first fragrance that I ever bought was Carolina Herrera Good Girl in the heel.
The heel.
Yeah. And I had a couple others. I started watching other fragrance reviewers and kind of bought some of their recommendations, but that one was just the Good Girl.
Mm.
For some reason, just like drove everyone nuts in life, like
It's the
everywhere I went.
master marketing.
Yeah. And for men, maybe Spice Bomb Extreme from Victor and Rolf.
Whoa.
Mm,
It's that smells like a pumpkin spice latte
you
and
think?
fall. The Spice Bomb Extreme?
Yeah. Pumpkin
Yeah,
spice.
no?
Yeah,
It's
I
like
mean,
cinnamon overload.
yeah, I don't know if it's a cinnamon overload.
No,
It's
is it
definitely
there's
got
more
cinnamon.
powerful fragrances now?
Oh, totally. Like more like for me, like a pumpkin spice latte, I would go with like Altair from Parfum de Marly, something a little
Mhm.
more like because Spice Bomb is beautiful. It's like a niche kind of level fragrance, but I don't know.
Okay.
Take it from me, I drink pumpkin spice latte. Well, I only get like one a year, so it's too
Both
sweet for me.
both of those fragrances, they have very beautiful bottles.
Yes,
Carolina Herrera, do you find it that bottle adds a certain dimension to
completely.
a fragrance beyond the smell of the fragrance itself?
Absolutely. Especially when it's like a really expensive
Yeah.
bottle. Every little detail matters. The complications of the bottle.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's like art. It's like I guess like a dial would be like a
Mm.
dial in the wristwatch. What would if this was watches? What do you think a bottle would be to a watch? Would the fragrance would be like the movement and the bottle is the dial,
Oh,
or how do you
definitely.
see it?
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what you see. It's what catches your eye. Yeah, Oud Nebula.
And for collectors, uh, why do you think that is? That
Why?
that
What
bottle
is?
matters like so much. It has so much to it.
It's all a part of it. And it's all kind of like your perception as well of what you think luxury is, you know? It's the
Mhm.
same thing with like handbags. Like, would you buy the same bag if it didn't have the logo on it?
Mm. So it would be like, but why do people want this? So it's part of like when the fragrance, like
Why
when
do you want a pretty
collector.
watch? Why do you want a watch with an intricate dial? Why do you care? It's just supposed to tell time, right? So
Oh, so like a dial
why do
is
you care if
just
it's
a
pretty or not?
canvas
Why
on
do you
which.
need the sunburst? Why do we need all these things that like visually attract your eye?
Mm.
Because people like to be surrounded by pretty things, especially if you're a collector.
It's a beautiful thing. It's like a work of art. The bottle itself is like a work of art. It holding the bottle, each bottle
Yeah,
feels different, right?
true.
When I'm putting on a fragrance like Acqua di Gio, this is a very simple bottle, clean,
It's a very simple scent too.
very simple scent, yeah. Whereas something like this, whoa, it's
Three
completely
times the
different.
price.
Yeah, it affects how almost like the brain is going to the expectations. It sets the expectation for what's to come, right? You pick it up
Yeah.
and you go, "Wow, what a bottle!" Sometimes a bot. What's the most impressive bottle that you have in your collection?
Oh my god. Um,
Yeah,
that's a really good question. It depends
yeah.
on your definition of impressive.
To you, the bottle that when you pick up, you go, "Wow, this is special." There's because there's a lot of them, but which
Here's
which
one.
bottle do you like the most?
This is kind of weird.
Wow.
Um,
Yeah.
I love like Memo Paris does a great job with like the plaques, different designs.
Oh, you
But
love
yeah.
the car. Oh, that's a, oh, hey, careful. It's
But
like a
Amouage is one that really sticks out to me because they use really
yeah.
beautiful like soft touch kind of materials on their bottles that you're not gonna, I don't
Wow.
know if you can really see it or not, but like it has an interesting texture in your hand. Like this
Mm.
is their new release. It's kind of sandy almost, like
Does it
every
smell
detail
like it feels? Is
gritty
it like a
almost.
sandy type of
Kind
a
of. It's
fragrance?
like it's very woody, so it's kind of like sawdusty, yeah,
So you're
powdery.
getting double the value when you buy that amouage. You get something that smells really nice and something that when you pick up, when you hold it in your hand, it's almost like a fidget. It's a satisfying thing to hold because you go,
Oh
"What
yeah.
is this? How did they make it?"
And it
The
feels expensive in your hands. Like with Amouage, it's one of those types of companies where every detail is thought out, like everything, the
what do you
packaging,
think?
the
Which fragrance over there in your collection you think where the smell matches the bottle the most? Did that spike? You know that fragrance bottle with the big spike. Does that smell like some type of a spike? Is that what? Why do you think they designed the bottle like that? Do you
because it's
see the connection?
Louboutin. Yeah.
Huh?
They're kind of crazy. It's Louboutin. They're nuts.
Oh, that was Louis Vuitton.
Louboutin.
Oh,
Yeah.
Louis
Yeah,
Vuitton.
yeah.
The
The
red
lubes, the red
sole.
bottoms, exactly. So they're
Wow.
kind of known for their spiky designs on their shoes. And
Mhm.
um man, it's funny because he messaged me before. He's like, let me know if you want to hear the questions before. And I was like, no. Just hit me live. And now I'm like, oh crap, I should have thought this out.
Oh,
So
I
a
didn't even know
bottle
I
that
asked you this question.
matches.
I just thought I just came up with this. I just came up with
Okay,
this idea
perfect.
on the spot. I think this is a great kind of, look at this.
Lucius. This
The
is a very
Lucy.
bougie house. I know, I love the name because I love Lucifer too on Netflix. But this
Ooh.
black bottle, it really matches the scent in not necessarily in how dark it is, because it's not that dark.
Yeah.
It has darkness, but it's not a heavy, it's not like this. It's not thick. It's actually like a creamy, woody citrus scent, but the aesthetic of it makes me picture Lucifer from the show.
Really?
Yeah, it's like everything that he is, and he wears red bottoms. That's the thing, if you didn't notice that.
Oh.
But you're probably like, I've never seen that show. Are you
Oh, he
insane?
wears Louboutins. No, I've
Yeah.
never seen it, but I know Louboutins. My friend Double D wears Louboutin, like white sneakers.
Yeah.
They're white, but they got the red sole.
Like
He got
picture
a-
Mr. Gray, like the cold masculinity. Like this is it.
Yeah,
Dominant,
not
but
me,
not
not
too
a
dark.
goofy. Hey, here, this is not now. Here's your challenge. Describe. Get me a perfect fragrance. All right, now look at this. Okay,
I got it for you. Don't worry.
Find me the perfect
I
fragrance.
have to reach. I'm
do
gonna
you think?
hold on. Let me take the headphone out.
And get this. I've got the perfect strap to match the watch. Let's
This
see
one.
here. This is the fragrance. Ooh,
Duran Duran.
This is Zergjoff.
Nia Rio.
Wow. And how does it smell like this? Would I would smell like Elton John? Is that
Yeah,
bubble
you
gum?
got that neon glasses. This actually comes in a neon pink bottle. It comes in like 4 different colors you can pick from. But there's something about it. There's another fragrance that Zergjoff did. They do a lot of collaborations with artists, and they did another collaboration called Groove Escape with some like random DJ from like, I don't want to get it wrong, but I think like Germany. I don't think it was Germany, but it's supposed to smell like a fog machine. Like you're at a festival and you can smell the fog machines. This has an element of that, but it's also fruity and boozy. It's really good. So it's like fruity but like festival-ish. And that's just the vibe you're giving with the neon, not now with the black glasses, but before.
Yeah,
and then with
the pink one.
The pink strap too.
Which ones do you want me to wear for the rest of the stream? I think the black ones are fine.
Black is fine.
Black is fine. It looks too goofy with the pink. It's too distracting. I don't want to distract our viewers. Now, do you pick a fragrance based on the mood? What do you think? Have you ever which give me some ideal, like some few bottles that you think that would perfectly match a certain mood. Like when you're feeling good. Let's start with that. We're in Miami. We're mostly feeling good. Let's see our go-to fragrance.
When I'm in a good mood.
Yeah.
All right. Oh no.
What happened?
I think I scratched it. I scratched it big time.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. It's part of the game.
We'll need one of those cleaning cloths that debuffs it.
Oh, we can't buff this out. That's.
Oh, whoa.
Looks
What
like
happened
I dropped
here?
it or something. I don't know. I'm hauling these things all over the place. Imagination from Louis Vuitton. Well, there's another one up here. I don't want to stand up, so it's like it's whatever I can reach.
Okay, you're wearing pants and
I'm wearing pants.
Okay. Just making sure you're not doing Mr. Wonderful on us here.
Goals.
Imagination. So, Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, guys, use your imagination.
Yes, this is a very happy scent. Citrus, black tea, kind of clean. It is the most popular fragrance on the internet right now.
Wow. And is that unisex? Could
100%
boys wear it?
They put it in the masculine collection at Louis Vuitton, but women can wear it. So
amazing. I'm definitely going to check it out. And Louis Vuitton is doing crazy things in watch world, which I want to tell you about. After these super chats. Cheeky Winders, thank you so much for £5. Thank you, Erica, for your time and elevating Tim to a level he may actually deserve. Thank you, Cheeky Winders. Really appreciate the Devil's Tender. We're taking, by the way, only for tonight, we're taking Devil's Tender as a form of super chat. Fragrance for an old fool.
Koros.
A
Dracar
chorus.
Noir. Corum. That's another one.
Corum. Wow. That's
Anything that was made in 1980.
ooh. There you go, Daniel. Check those out. We got pickled 2 pounds. Best scent for men. Blonde.
Blonde Amber is beautiful. Blonde
Black Christian.
Amber. Yeah, very bougie. Best scent for men. I mean, God, there's so many. It's like I get so
Impossible.
frozen when people ask things like that. Like there's so many. Now, my number one of all time is called Via Cavour 1. I think we talked about it last time, from Xerxov. But I also love Naxos from Xerxov. But those are like what I consider the best of all time. But Blonde Amber is amazing, especially for the fall, winter. Exotic plum, spicy, boozy. I have it right there.
Let's take a look. And we also got that Renee is asking if you're familiar with Penhaligon's.
I have a few. I know of them pretty well. Yes. I love Blazing Mr. Sam is probably my favorite, but the Dandy is an amazing patchouli scent. Halfeti Leather is very underrated. The Legacy of Petra is really nice. It's kind of like smoking hot and old fashioned from Killian. You're like, yeah.
Goes, I'm gonna those are Penhaligon's. Yeah, I gifted a Penhaligon's fragrance once. I like the bottle, right? Because they have those
The animal heads, yeah.
Makes for a perfect gift. The fragrance, I gotta be honest, I didn't like the fragrance, but I thought meant the bottle. Just for the bottle.
But that takes us back to what we were talking about earlier.
Yes.
Why it matters.
Why does it matter? Because it's a cool message. You can send like some kind of a message. Pretty cool. Fragrances make for some of the best gifts on the planet, I think. You give somebody a fragrance. Wow, what a cool thing. Usually,
is it really? I feel like it's a really hard. Yeah, that's true. But it's also a very hard gift to give because it's so subjective. It's like, what if they hate how it smells? And you just like,
you know what?
Spent all that money.
You know what? I thought about that, and you know what I came to understand, that it doesn't have to be a fragrance that you really, really, really like. Because if something you really, really, really like, you're going to overuse it and then you're going to forget it. But when you get one of these...
That's why you need to have 50 of them.
Well, you have to have 50. You rotate, of course. But like, none of them I feel like they smell offensive. Like these fragrances, they're all... Maybe 7 out of 10 is minimum, right? So you have, but there's obviously there's a preference. You might like certain type of fragrances.
There's definitely very freaky fragrances out there,
and they're good to mark certain occasions.
Yeah.
You got a special occasion where you're not going to use much of it, and you want to commemorate it with a special fragrance. It doesn't have to be a good one. It could be something weird, as long as it's good quality ingredients. It's not gonna poison you. I don't know. What do you think? Is that crazy idea?
To give a crazy fragrance. That could also send a message.
Yeah, send a message.
Muhammad, like, how I feel about you. Like, here's a fragrance that smells like poo.
Oh, yeah. If you want to be spicy with someone, you
or like give it to your husband or your boyfriend if you don't want them to get any attention from people out in the wild.
Oh, that's funny. They might think it's good, but reality. Muhammad Ali, thank you so much for being a member. Best fragrance for a cigar smoker.
Ooh. Oh, this is where I run into problems when I have a really bad memory. Well, it depends on if you like sweet fragrances or not. So if you like things that have a bit of a sweet side, I would say there's a fragrance called Raised Spirits from Navitus. That's a really great, like, boozy tobacco fragrance with a little tiny bit of sweetness. Still unisex. But another really popular one is like Tobacco Vanille from Tom Ford. This is a very, very underrated tobacco fragrance. It's tobacco with like chocolate and iris. It's really beautiful. It's called Tabac Exquis from Cologne.
Wow.
One of the
beautiful
best
model.
perfumes on the planet, and nobody knows about it. It's very expensive, but there's a website called Fragrance by CA. I'm saying that slowly because I feel like they're what?
I said I wouldn't worry about money when it comes to Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
Well, He's a Rolex man.
I'm sorry if you have a date just.
It's a joke. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. How would you know? I'm just saying. He's known around these parts. Is a good dude. He actually got as a gift Kojak. Remember the guy?
I know Kojak.
You know Kojak. Of course,
it's Kojak.
Kojak. Of course. You saw the show. He made you the cocktail.
Yeah.
It was the first time we did vodka mules on the stream. He's a good guy. He gave Muhammad Ali like a tester of fragrances, like 8 or 10 fragrances. I forget the brand. Guys, see, people love fragrances. And what do you think about these sets? Like 10 fragrances, boom! Like these
discovery kits. It's
is that
great.
Is that what it's called? Discovery kit.
Yeah, discovery set, discovery kit. Yeah, especially if it's like expensive perfumes, because maybe you try one that you like, but maybe there's others that you like more. Who knows?
You can go through the whole.
Yeah, and if you're like a big nerd about it, it's a very affordable way to like kind of dive in. And a lot of the times, like with niche brands, not so much designers, but if you buy a discovery kit, they will give that money that you spent towards the kit towards a full-size bottle generally. So like if it's $30-$50, then you get like a coupon or something for that off of a full-size bottle.
Wow.
I know a lot of brands that do that.
That's pretty cool. Actually, you know what? That's what they gave me with this thing.
Yeah.
God. That's madness. So this is like a common thing now?
I mean, there's not a ton of people doing it, but there are a few, especially if they're smaller brands. Like the Harmonious is still considered very small, newer. I mean, growing very quickly, and they're beautiful fragrances. But yeah.
Have you tried these Harmonious discovery kits?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that brand. I have a few up at the top.
Nice. That was the Penhaligon's gift set.
Oh, nice. That's why you don't like them.
No, I like.
Oh God! Oh. I almost dropped it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh God! I'm having palpitations now. This is a very expensive bottle.
Actually, a friend of the show wanted to find out. Remember yesterday how to get the fragrance out of the car seat.
Oh yeah, no, it's especially if it was like this one. He said it was the Parfum de Marly, but if it was this, it would be there for
months,
years.
Ooh,
forever,
years,
eternally. Wow. Yeah, no. Does he have leather seats? Does he have cloth seats? Like he did not give us enough information, but
more details.
I think regardless, you're just kind of screwed. Why are you keeping your perfumes in the car? Don't do that.
Especially bottle head down. Never keep your fragrances this way, right? You got to keep them upright.
Is that tobacco
in the glove box? No, but he was probably in the rush. It's hard over there in LA. The traffic, it's just brutal. Renee de La Pon's 249 super sticker. Thank you for the super sticker supporting the grift. JDMTL $7. Erica, how many sprays do you need for a lady? Oh, come on.
This is very subjective. Okay, it depends on multiple factors. One, how strong do you want to smell to everyone around you? 2, how high of a tolerance does your lady have to fragrance? 3, which fragrance are you spraying? Is it strong? Is it light already? It's like a big math equation. But I would say 10. You want it to last all night long, 10 sprays.
Wow.
Put it on your pulse points. Put it on your clothes. If you have sleeves, perfect. On the back of your neck. Now, if it was a woman, I'd be telling her to put it in different places. But
Does that help? Because I think it's all marketing, but the
what
marketing.
is marketing? The
But
pulse points?
no. That girls like when the guy wears like really good fragrance. Is just everybody just wearing them for themselves, or is that?
No.
What do you think?
I mean, I mentioned this earlier. There is definitely an aspect of that. People wear it because you can wear it. You can spray on a perfume and it'll make you feel confident. Or some people, like real frag heads, will even if you're like a woo-woo spiritual girly, you can make like set an intention with a fragrance for the day or a fragrance
Oh,
bottle that you have. But 9 times out of 10, we all like to get compliments from other people,
yeah.
Especially most of the time people go like they can't smell their fragrance anyway. So it's just solely for everyone around you. It's just a way to get attention. And there are definitely fragrances that turn women on. I mean, that's psychological. Same thing with
But which
men.
are they? We know we want to hear the secrets.
Well, there's like musky notes, vanilla, especially like in the United States, the women really like sweet fragrances, sweet and fresh fragrances.
I'm writing it down.
Yeah.
So musky,
And not
vanilla,
Dior Sauvage
fresh,
Elixir.
fresh. What's the fragrance that combines those three elements? There you go, boys. That's the secret fragrance that everybody needs to
But I
get.
mean, it's subjective too because it depends on what like everyone is attracted to different things.
Oh, so it's like what you're building a collection on, right? So, yeah,
Like
what's the
for like
approach? Do
some
you?
women like older
Yeah.
men. So they'll probably like a scent that smells a little bit older versus like my girlfriend likes what I would consider to be like fuckboy fragrances.
Oh, yeah. What's the fuckboy fragrances? Because those are like the
Like super sweet,
like
like
Blue
Dior
de
Sauvage
Chanel.
Elixir. Blue de Chanel's not a fuckboy.
It's not a
No.
fuckboy. Oh, okay.
No, no, no,
Oh,
no, no.
Zaru,
Like La Nuit de
Sauvage.
l'Homme. This is like notoriously one of the like biggest panty jobber fragrances of all time.
Really?
It's been around since 2009. There's something about this combination of the notes of cardamom and lavender that just creates like I don't know what it does to a woman, and I'm a woman, so I admit to it. Like it just alters your chemistry. Like if a guy is a 7 and he's wearing cardamom, lavender, La Nuit de l'Homme, Eau de Toilette, he's like instantly a 9.5. Like somehow it bumps you up 2.5 points. I don't.
Wow.
You got the big.
I've got the power right here. This is
And you haven't even
1.5
worn
points.
it.
This is a 1.5 points bonus to your charisma, guys.
2.5 is what I said. But yes.
2.5? I thought you said 1.5. Sorry. Whoa, 2. That's a powerful boost to
But like
anyone
this
who needs
line
the
is a
edge.
fuckboy line. It's very sexy. It's younger. It's very good. I talk about it all the time. But yeah, someone was asking about this.
The Sauvage.
But this is where it's subjective because I don't want to throw anything up. Okay. I'm not going to outdo myself. So this is the most popular men's fragrance on the planet. And everyone has an opinion on it. They either love it or they hate it. They're never in between.
Yes.
And everyone that loves it says that it is their most complimented fragrance. Women go zugo for it. They like as soon as you walk by, they're like throwing themselves at you.
Really?
And some people hate it, like me. It repulses me. And it's so, and also because people always think it, they think, oh, she dated a guy that wore this or something. Nope, never happened. Thank God, never dated a man that wore any form of Dior Sauvage. But it's so distinguishable and so popular. I smell this everywhere I go. And I just think like I can't help my face. I smell it and I'm like,
that fragrance again?
It's
It's
good.
overplayed, yeah? You think it's just
Wait, what? This fragrance, I know that people love it, but I think that it is horrible. But that doesn't mean that if you own it and you like it, that you shouldn't wear it. It's do it for yourself,
if you like it.
Exactly. Who cares what I think?
Right. So it's listen. Well. That's like a negative
But I'm one
point, I think.
person out of like 8
How many
billion.
points? How many points does
For me,
that fragrance take
for me,
away from you? Yeah, yeah.
it's an instant zero. Like
Instant
it
zero.
doesn't matter how good
Oh,
looking you are, how rich you are, how tall you are, how well you carry yourself. I couldn't be within a 10-foot like radius of you. Like I could not handle it. I hate it. I
that's a
hate it.
toxic sludge. Guys, get rid of it. Sell it, flip it on eBay, and then maybe if it
No,
becomes
only if you no, if you like it, wear it because obviously a lot of women do like it. So
mm, what kind of women do you think would go for a blue? Is this like those girls who don't really care about fragrances? Would they like this? Like where, what,
I
what kind
think
of
that it's just that I'm at a place where I'm years deep into this
yeah.
hobby exploration. My nose is immensely like very trained. Like I've smelled so many different things.
Hmm.
I think that the appeal of Dior Sauvage Elixir is that it is just so attention grabbing and loud. It is one of the strongest fragrances that you could possibly buy. And I think that that alone is what makes people like it and gets
What?
compliments and attention because people really smell it. But when I have such a like knowledge of what's out there and things to compare it to, I'm like, no.
So that would be like wearing a gold Submariner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Loud. Let me show you the watch so that you know what I'm talking about here. Gold Submariner. It sounds like you're describing a Submariner. Gold Submariner, blue dial. Okay, you may have seen this watch a million times in your life, but here we go. Looks like that.
I definitely have not seen it a million times.
Oh, come on. It's Miami.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. I mean, in
Yeah.
gold, okay, definitely. I mean, I see subs all the time,
Gold
obviously.
is
The
not,
blue is
but
classic.
because gold is just, this is such a powerful watch. That blue with the gold,
It's big too, right? It's like a honker.
big is
Yeah.
all gold, full gold bracelet, just gold on top of gold.
I can picture the band the wrist would be on. And I'm
Yeah.
not going to describe it because I don't want to offend anyone. I really don't.
Okay, there we go. Uh, uh, n- we got JDMTL. Thank you so much for the super chat. Now you got my attention,
Okay.
Erica. And make sure to follow her on Instagram and YouTube. I'll drop the link to our socials one more time. We're going to take a look at few videos, and then we're going to get some regular panelists on the stream, and they'll have some questions with you. We're going to keep going, yeah? Sounds cool, Erica? So here we
Yeah.
go. Check this out. I want to walk you through the watchmaking, right? From every level, from starting from kind of the mass produced level of watchmaking, how watches are made. And I want you to think like, do fragrance houses do something similar? Do they show the behind the scenes of how fragrance is made? Because this is what wristwatch making is for a lot of people.
Here I am. I
This is
am a
screen.
manufacturer. So, what is that? It comes from Latin, manufacere, handmaking. Their hands, that is. Me? I don't have hands. No, but I'm here to help. Yes, imagine the potential of combining craft and tech, of working hand in hand. Whoa, nice. Now, let's start at the beginning. To make watches, you don't just go anywhere. See? Here. No.
It's kind of a playful video. It's Tudor. I think you probably heard of this brand.
Of course.
Just very quick interruption. Miami Manu, $20 super chat in support of the
Thanks,
show and
Manny.
our special guest. Thank you, Timmy and Erica. Pickled 2 pounds. Erica, thoughts on Orto Parisi Bigger Mask?
Yeah, I know the brand. I'm not that familiar with them. It's not so easy to find them like in stores, but I've never really taken the time to go through their line, but I know that they're very challenging. I know they're very out there.
So check this out. Okay, JDMTL, just relax there, buddy. So Tudor is one of the more rudimentary
Yeah.
kind of watch facilities. As you can see, it's just mostly machines,
Hmm.
and there's some people involved, but it is it's a Rolex owned company, and what they're built from like business perspective and efficiency of making watches, they've been really doing a good job. I think they sell like 250,000 of watches a year. So check this out. So it's just a few more
Back
seconds
to me
here.
now. Designed
This
to
is
assist all these talents in crafting watches, I had to grow just a little massive. Like
massive.
10,642
In
square
Switzerland.
meters, 150 meters long, and 20 meters high. And huge, fully automated stock.
Okay, and just
Look
few
at this
seconds.
piece of art. This new black bait in full steel with its polished bezel and manufactured caliber and 5-link bracelet is solid. Did I mention it comes with a T-fit clasp? So cool.
So, anyways, it's just some marketing and how Tudor is advertising themselves. I think it's interesting to see what these brands like to show
It's like
us.
they're trying to push the idea that it not being handmade is a good thing.
Well, it's like
It's like fighting back
no,
on other
yeah,
bigger brands that are hard to get because they're just like sitting in their little candlelit factories, putting everything together or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
So this is so just so you understand, this is a big production facility, right?
Yeah.
Lots of assistance from machines, but super hard. This state of the art facility
Oh, I'm
that they built
sure.
here, and it's like a hybrid. People, there are people involved, but they're putting the movement together, and each one is just trained in a couple of skills. So like how to put this part right, and then the parts come to you, and these professionals, because you do have to have a really a steady hand, and you put it together, and then it goes to the next person. So here you'll see like they're putting on the wheel, right? So and then like the next person goes, and all these movements I kept track of with this crazy uh, belt, whatever you would call it, like an entire belt system. It's just
Hmm.
it's so complicated. Look at this.
Here. Yes, I know. They do the hard work.
However,
But hey, I'm part of it, and I'm so proud when they trust
this
me
is
with the precious results of their work. Look at this all-new Black Bay 54. 37mm, slim, getting back to our diving roots, but with modern touches. Manufacture
just last part here.
them, put them on hold. Yes, there's even an automated queuing machine. And then we start again.
You see, it's like a lot of automation in there, right? They're kind of proud of it. They're just showing it to everybody because this is kind of a turn off for a lot of people,
Yeah,
okay?
exactly. It's
Right?
they're trying to like force it into being a thing, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, fragrance companies they don't really do that.
But there are different fragrance houses.
Oh
They're a
yeah, of
big,
course.
big brand, right? Like Chanel,
Yeah, I
right?
mean, they get their oils, and generally the fragrance comes from like a flavor house. It's not like each brand mixes their own perfumes. They work with like Givaudan, like Simrise in Dubai, and then they under these big companies, the umbrella of it, they have perfumers that they choose from. They pick the oils, they blend it, and then they bottle it, and then the brands sell it. So so it would be kind of like if Tudor was getting its watches from an even bigger facility that also manufactured for like Tissot or like some other small, like a whole bunch of other brands.
In all houses do that, but because there's some houses that they have their own perfumers. Like the perfumer is the house.
Yeah, but not many. Not
Not
many.
many. Now, do
Yeah.
you have any examples of that, of those kind of
Yeah,
fragrances?
yeah. Like the man that perfumed Oud Wood from Tom Ford, he launched his own brand. It's called Precious Liquid. Um, the other one that comes to mind is
Wood.
Olivier
I have the
Cresp,
Wood right here.
who made like the first ever gourmand perfume, Angel from Mugler.
Hmm.
He made, I'm trying to like see, what is he most known for? There's some big ones that I'm just like brain farting, but there's some really big ones that he's known for, like very iconic designer fragrances. And he launched his own brand. It's called Acro. but there's not. I think Alberto Marias just did that too. The guy that made like light blue. No, I don't know.
The light blue.
Yeah, I don't know if it's light
Dolce
blue, but
Gabbana light blue.
yeah.
What happened to my bottle? Oh no. My bottle
It might be a trend of things that we see more of. That
Is this something you follow? Like these what would you
oh
even
yeah,
call them?
I'm in the
Not
know.
watchmakers. They would be a fragrance.
I'm in the know.
Do you have any behind the scenes stories about fragrance making? Like some kind of cool stuff that somebody
No, definitely nothing
these
cool. There's
guys
a lot of
made.
drama.
Oh yeah,
It's like
really?
it's a very small world.
What? There's
But
drama in fragrance world?
of course,
No,
it's like one of the most
no.
dramatic communities on the planet. But
I thought the watches was very dramatic.
oh, I wouldn't know about that.
That's
I'm sure
funny.
that it is, but
JDMTL $7 super chat. Sorry, Erica, about the tutor video. Tell me more about you. Very interested. You may have the floor. Okay, so I got one more video. Actually, I do. I have like 5 more, but let's take a look at this one. Because this, I think you're gonna like it because this is Chanel. So Chanel, they're known as very big fragrance
be
house.
careful with them.
Be careful. Whoa. And
We're
so
talking about drama.
so you have to see it,
Okay.
what they've done in wristwatches. Okay, because I think this is gonna wow you. Okay, let's watch. This video kind of really blew me away because man, Chanel, they're they're gonna be so
I've
serious.
seen their watches before.
But check out their facility where they make them. They have like a short intro video, kind of like this is in.
I am a landscape and a silence.
So dramatic. I love it. In Switzerland.
I am a workshop looking out onto the Swiss mountains at 1,000 meters above sea level.
Look at the size of the facility.
In a town dedicated to technical watchmaking craftsmanship.
What?
I am the birthplace of Chanel watches. Imagined and designed by Arnaud Chastain in Paris and created here in La Chaux-de-Fonds.
What?
I am a home for the imagination, a heartland for tradition.
Out of control.
You are a nerd.
What?
I am the locus of all that is possible, where the curves of design
Chanel,
are redrawn 100 times to
the
You are
drama.
like their prime audience. Like you're over here geeking out, so impressed.
Doing?
Wow, oh my god, this is amazing. I need 10. Let's go.
I'm worried, Erica. I see that, and I'm worried for the rest of the Swiss watch manufacturers because they're taking it so seriously, and I think Chanel they're gonna catch on to.
Have they just recently started making watches? I mean, I've seen their watches. Have they not been around?
Yeah, but they've
for
never
any
been
length
really
of time, though?
respected in the watch
But
space.
are they even close to being respected now? I don't think so.
You see the developments that they're doing there. They're making some serious.
Well, let's see what happens. But just so you know, Chanel is very known for like taking down channels that like if you say one negative thing about their product, they'll strike you, they will sue you, they'll hit you with the cease and desist. Yeah.
YouTube?
110%.
Oh man.
This just happened to one of the biggest fragrance YouTubers out there because he didn't even say the name of the fragrance. He's mentioned that Chanel is coming up with a new fragrance, a new Bleu de Chanel. Before the embargo is up, they hit him with a strike.
What?
For just mentioning it in a video. Like 10 seconds, one sentence. You get 3 strikes, you know you're out. There's no coming back from
The
that.
only person that I heard that happen to is Brenny. And it was because this Brenny guy, get this, Erica, it's a freaking investigative journalism on YouTube. He exposed of wristwatch scam. This brand Aventi. I don't know if you ever heard about it. You know, but if you
No.
no, they were not very pretty watch. Very Miami here. I mean, I can pull it up for you. Aventi. But it turns out the whole thing was just a
Sham.
yeah, it's just a pyramid. Looks like this. Man, it looks like it would be good with my sunglasses, but
Yeah.
but no, I got my Omega. Look at this thing. You see it?
Why was it a sham?
Because what happened was first they did 2 Kickstarters, and
Hmm.
that went okay. But then they started taking orders. The whole sales pitch, get this. The whole sales pitch was if these are cheaper Richard meals, basically. That's the
Yeah,
sales pitch.
I'm
These are
just gonna
cheaper.
say that.
Yeah, right. That because it kind of looks like a Richard meal, but it was 4,000. Right, so
Hmm.
they collected money, and all those guys who couldn't get Richard meal, they thought, "Hey, I'll get something similar." It's just as douchey. No, it's kind of a. But no. Sometimes you want the douchey watch. This is it for the job,
There's a
right?
time and place. Douchey
Time and
watch,
place, baby.
douchey fragrance.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
know?
Yes. I'm sure there are douchey fragrances that you can tell us about in the fragrance community. What do
100%.
you think? What would be like the douchiest fragrance?
Dior Sauvage Elixir.
Dior Sauvage Elixir, number 1.
Le Male Elixir from Jean Paul Gaultier. In my opinion, I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but douchey. What smells like a douchebag? Maybe like Versace Eros energy, like
Versace Eros.
energy specifically.
Oh, Versace Energy. Oh, Eros Energy.
Yeah.
Is that the red one?
No, it's yellow.
That's the new one, right?
Newish.
Is that-
Yeah.
No,
I guess it is the newest, yeah.
it's kind of newest one. Oh, 'cause
It's
I
new.
only saw the red bottle. Hmm. Nice. JDMTL, I love my drama. My girl, now you're talking. Thank you for the super chat, JDMTL. Okay, we
Keep
get
them
it.
coming.
Should it's funny. These guys.
I just read the thought that went
So,
right across your face.
exactly.
It came
Well,
and
hey,
I saw that.
look, he paid the money. You're so hot, Erica. My God, you're an angel. Thank you, JDMTL. We appreciate the support,
Very
Erica.
sweet.
And so yeah, so see these guys, they're just yeah, they're just collect. So they sold 2 batches of those watches, right?
Mhm.
And then they started taking orders on $30,000 watches. Yeah,
It went from 4,000 to 3.
that's 30,000. You have to apply. Okay, who did these people think they are? That you have to. You can't just buy this watch. You think, Erica? You think you could just buy it? You know, who do you think you are? You have to apply. There's a whole application process. But here's the thing: they accept anybody who has the money.
Yeah.
And they took the money and they never delivered the rest of the watches.
The expensive
Yeah, up
badge.
to 80,000.
So there's some people out there with like the $4,000 ones just walking around.
Yeah, there's people out there with $4,000 ones, and then there's
Probably worth some
also
money now.
there's also now people who put 15,000 as a deposit, and they're never gonna get their money back, nor the watch.
Wow.
Madness. So
Craziness.
it's just one of the latest scams in the watch space. But you guys don't have anything like in fragrance.
I mean, there's a lot of not sketchy. Like, I don't think there's really scams, but there's definitely a lot of cash grab companies. Like, they pop in thinking they can make a lot of money, and the product is just bad, But it's not
Okay.
$40,000.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like that. It's kind of like this watch right here, this Aventi thing. Ridiculous. I want to show you one more kind, on the positive note. Let's get back to positivity, man. The Aventi watch makes me ill talking about it. This is a terrible, terrible thing.
When did that like go down?
Just like last week.
Okay.
Yeah, it just all broke out. Like there was evidence for a while, and then it's just all got exposed. It's terrible, terrible for the watch space. That's why it's like you have to be super careful with
You
when
gotta be
buying
smart,
fragrances
too.
too, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be more scared of a watch flop, but I don't know. I'm also like very non-trusting naturally, so it's like I don't believe anything I see. So like if I saw them like, oh, they just popped up and they're selling 40,000, I'd be like, no. Even a $4,000, I'd be like, who are you? No.
Exactly, because why would you even need to go that high? Like it makes no sense even, right? You can get like top level fragrances, even like $200. That's a lot of money for these fragrances, right? Because the
Yeah.
ingredients that go into there's significant margins on the fragrance. That's why it's good to know where to draw the line on fragrances. Some of these houses they pop up just to see how far they can push the number. Hey, is
True.
somebody stupid enough to pay for a banana taped to a wall? Six
Yes.
million.
The
Six
answer
million
is yes.
somebody paid for it, right? Banana taped to a wall. So these guys, they're like, how expensive can we make this fragrance? Right? So there's a lot of that in watches though, but this sometimes like you have to know what is worth. Like when you're entering that higher price point, right? You should expect better quality bottle, right? There's a enhanced experience. Whereas at the cheaper price points, the bottle is not really like this costs them.
But you know what's funny is it's kind of like I don't want to say a bell curve, but like when you get even cheaper, like these really cheap brands go crazy
Yeah.
with the packaging. Like they do some crazy shit and it's unnecessary. Like you spend $30 on a fragrance and you get crazy packaging.
Mm.
Like this one right
Let's
here.
see it. Let's see some
This
examples.
was just sent to me a while ago. I haven't even opened it yet, but
Mhm.
you can see yeah, the top of the bottle is the Dubai, the Museum of the Future, or whatever that thing is called. That museum is
Yeah.
called. And it's like, why? It's like this big clunky bottle, but
Mhm.
there's a lot of examples of things like that, like just wild. Yeah, I'm looking right at. Okay, I'm gonna reach.
Thank you.
Like this brand that I just discovered. Like, what is this? What? Why?
What?
The Sex
Oh,
Panther.
no.
Yeah.
What? That looks like a really high quality material as well.
Yeah,
It's not,
I mean
what?
I think the look of it is cheap. Like, what
Yeah.
is why? But no, I mean it's not like cheaply made, and there's tons of examples like that.
Oh yeah, it's like it's a little bit generic. We'll put something this is for the guys. It's got to be for the. Oh, is it for the ladies' fragrance? It's
Uh,
like we're gonna
I
put a
think
cool.
yeah, they have like a men's and women's counterpart. So I have like a
Yeah.
black bottle of the same. It's actually very good.
Yeah.
I love that fragrance.
Is
Yeah.
it a different feline?
No, it's the same exact mold, just black.
Oh, they just changed the color. I see. Muhammad Ali 5 pound super chat just figured out why I failed so badly at FB Joint. I wore Sauvage.
You
No!
didn't smell like you could afford the watch.
Look at this. Erica, what do you think? What would you recommend as a fragrance to wear to your authorized dealer?
Oh, easy. Via Cavour one from Zerjov. Reflection Man from Amouage is a good one. Naxos from Zerjov. Two Zerjovs. Depending on the season, Tuxedo from YSL is a good one. Just things that smell very rich, old money.
Mm.
Even Oud Wood. Fougère d'Argent from Tom Ford is great.
I've got Oud Wood right here.
Tobacco oud. I asked you
Oh,
that
sorry.
earlier. You didn't answer me. I
Tobacco
said, is
oud.
that tobacco oud? Tobacco oud is
Oh.
amazing. Discontinued, but very good.
I had to ship this from London to get it.
Yeah.
It was tricky,
Well, you
but
just get it from Joma
worth it.
Shop for really cheap.
Right, exactly.
What do you think of Joma Shop? I've heard mixed reviews, not in the fragrance world. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about them from the fragrance standpoint, but I've heard different things on the watch side. It's like, would you buy a watch from Joma Shop?
I have a friend in the watch community. He swears by it. Says it's
I bought
really
watches
good.
from them as gifts,
Oh,
But yeah, I was gonna say I mean I don't know them that well, but I work with them with the fragrances, and I feel like they're very. It's like brothers that own the company. I think that they're legit.
apparently they're here in Brooklyn.
They
I
are.
could go visit them.
They invite me to the warehouse like every time I'm in New York. They're like, "Come
What?
by."
Hey, next time you're in New York, let me know. We can go together. Maybe do a video
Yeah,
at their
definitely.
facility. We can look at their. We can live stream.
Watches and fragrance
Watches.
pairings. They would go crazy over that.
Yes.
Because
We
I
can
told them
go.
a long time ago, I was like, I think I'm going to start a watch review channel. They're like, like they're like drooling, like that's so exciting. I don't have time for a watch review channel, so don't get your hopes up. I also don't know enough. Like I couldn't take myself seriously if I started doing that at this point. I could get there. It would take like a lot of dedication and studying and just like throwing myself into that world.
Mm.
Maybe one day, who knows, but not today.
If only there was a channel on YouTube that could expedite your education.
It's true. It's true.
uh well, that's why I do the show, because we do love educating people about wristwatches, right? Today, you saw how tutors are made, kind of factory style. That should send a benchmark, right? That's a $5,000 watch. You see how they're manufactured. It's a serious thing, right? That facility, that's a serious business. We're talking.
Yeah,
Those
but I
are
think
Swiss.
with fragrances, it's more like they don't want people to know what's going on behind closed doors. And it's like very secretive formulas, and I don't know. Like,
They're like alchemists over there with the
yeah, but seriously, it's
glass
like
tubes
it is
mixing. I would love to see. Oh, maybe they don't want people there
because
because if somebody knocks something over, some clumsy
but
guy.
they also can't like patent fragrance, so it's like someone could very easily steal your formula. But
Mm.
I mean, every once in a while, like influencers will go in and show behind the scenes, but I don't really see them like using that as a marketing tool.
Mm. Maybe not yet. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Was listening on my drive home. Erica is irresistibly charming, and
Thank you.
and you're not so terrible today either, Timmy. Thank you,
Today.
Gatsby. I try. Erica, have you had a chance to sample Creed's latest and greatest oud, Zarian? That's the black
Zarian.
bottle.
And you know what? A friend of mine, brought this to my attention
Yeah.
that this was perfumed by Cecile Zarokian, which is kind of like an not in-house perfumer for Amouage, but she's really known for making like the most iconic fragrances from Amouage, works very closely with them. And she perfumed this, and it's like a play on her name,
What?
Zarian. So they took out the OK, Zarokian, Zarian. That's just a rumor
Wow.
that I heard going around. But it's beautiful. It's challenging. It's not going to be for everyone. It's definitely like a dark, heavy, oudy, resinous scent with a very rooty ginger note. But it's Creed. I mean, the quality is impeccable. It's very well done, and they use an 80-year-old aged oud oil in this, so it's very
What?
rare. I'm sure it's going to be a limited run. It is very pricey. I'm pretty sure it's like $700 for this bottle. So
Are they available on like Fragrance X or those websites?
no.
No.
Nice
Gotta
try.
pay full price for now. for the next
Yeah.
year at least. That's a impressive bottle. Creed
And the best part, like what I
Monic.
love when I talk about like the
Yeah.
bottle is a complication, I love this click. For some reason, this little click is like my favorite thing of all perfume bottles is Creed.
Wow.
Just has this great sound.
You know, they
You hear the
improved the
juice in there.
bottle
It's
head.
like, yeah, they changed the caps. Yeah, they used to be plastic and now they're metal.
That means a lot, I think, because Creed is like, where would you position Creed in the market kind of hierarchy of fragrance brands? Like, what is its market position? What kind of a brand are they?
If you take out what people say about them online,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know, it's kind of like it's cool to hate on Creed if you're into fragrance, but like the audience that Creed actually caters to in real life
Mm-hmm.
is like Audemars Piguet. It's like that level of exclusivity. There's not that many people going in and buying a $700 bottle of fragrance, and I'm very good friends with like the #1 sales associate in America at Creed. She has clients that will come in and buy 30 of these things, and
Wow.
multiple clients to come in and buy 10, 20, 30 of each. Like they don't care about the price. They want the fragrance. They're enthusiastic. It's like people, why would you buy 20 Audemars Piguets? Because you like the brand. But kind of in that umbrella.
Wow.
Very bouge.
Very
and bouge
bougie.
with a reason. I think the quality is amazing. It's like a family-owned brand, has been for a long time. They still have like their original factory.
If you had an opportunity to visit Creed Factory,
110%.
would you go? Yeah.
Instantly. Yeah, of course.
I wonder what it would look like. That's because it's true, right? They had their own facility where they do it from all natural ingredients.
Yes.
A Doc and his watch, who's a member for 48 months, can a fragrance make my Ming desirable? Ming is a watch that looks like this. This is a Ming. Let's get your take. Does this watch
It's cute.
give you an ick?
No, it does
No?
not give me an ick.
No? Wow.
You're expecting it to?
No.
Why?
What?
It's
Sorry?
very cool.
You like it?
Yeah.
Salmon dial. Kind of actually looks like the Bell and Blue.
Oh, I wouldn't go
case.
that far.
Yeah, no. Exactly. Exactly. You see, you know your stuff. This ain't no Chanel.
It ain't no Chanel, that's for sure.
It's like made in Malaysia.
Okay.
But so it's like they could do it a lot cheaper over there because of the labor costs and everything. But it's got like a Swiss movement in here. So
Okay. Very
it's
cool.
kind of a decent watch.
It's kind of fun sometimes to have something that only people that are into what you're into will recognize.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
But it's still a good looking watch, regardless.
You know, it's a
That's
watch
why I want a
made by
Reverso so
you.
bad.
Huh?
Because I said that's why I really want to get a Reverso. It kind of like show people that are into watches. Most people will look at it and be like, "What's that?" But then people that get it are like, "Oh,
Yeah.
you're pretty cool. You have a Reverso."
Reverso is one of the coolest watches ever made. Right? Would you like yours to have 2 movements inside where it can show you 2 time zones, or the chronograph and then the regular dial?
Yeah, I don't know if I can really afford
No,
one like
no,
that.
we're just
If I had
talking.
unlimited funds, I would go
Yeah.
for like one of the like enamel, like crazy, like flowery, like the designs on it, the pictures. That's what I would go for. Those are
Wow.
crazy.
Really? Let's pull it up, just so that we can see what they look like here. Reverso is a beautiful brand. We got just 2 super chats. We're gonna take a look at these Reversos. Gatsby, thank you so much for $10. The surprising
women's
thing about
version.
the
No.
Oud Zarian is that they make a women's variant as
I've
well.
never
There's a
heard of that.
women's variant, there's a men's, and there's a women's fragrance. How's that work?
I've never heard of that.
Oud
Interesting.
is not something I would typically
Are you
consider
talking
feminine.
about Royal Princess Oud? I
Is
mean,
it the
that's a
Royal
beautiful
Princess?
scent. I have no idea. But if we're talking about Royal Princess Oud, yeah, I love that fragrance.
Royal Princess.
Yeah, Oud.
What is that? What does it smell like? If you
A Royal Princess.
a royal,
It's fresh,
smells like
fruity, kind of like airy, oudy, minimal oudiness.
Mm.
This is the first fragrance from Creed that they really like bust out the oud. Normally, their oud fragrances are not really like, it's just woody. It's not.
It's not oud
No,
because
no.
some of these ouds they're like
They're rough.
yeah. It's almost like when you smell it, you ask yourself, "How is this legal?" Like,
Yeah.
because
60% of the time, it works every time.
And we got Kleiner, huh?
Finally.
Hey, shout out to
How you
Kleiner,
doing? Where you been? We've missed you. We were worried about you. I was about to put out a missing persons report.
I think he's been on the motorcycle driving around there. Yeah, it's good weather right now. He's got a brand new bike.
Yeah, I know.
He's just been tearing it up.
Love that.
Yeah. But yeah, Kleiner, thank you for joining us. We're doing we covered so many interesting things. Now let's take a look at this reversal. Let's just see what are some cool reversos. Oh, this
See,
is like
that's
the
what I'm
art.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Let's see here. What is this? This is like a recreation of a kind of a famous painting, right?
Oh, I have no
For some
idea.
reason it's not working. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We can see three. I think these are brand new examples.
No, I mean, yeah, I think every
Wow.
year they launch a certain amount, but
You like art?
yeah.
Yeah, cool. Art is amazing. Did you have a chance to stop by any art place whilst on your vacation?
No,
No.
there wasn't any of those.
Oh no.
In
Yeah, and
Disney
in
World,
Rome you were just overnight. Yeah.
not even overnight. We were there for 4 hours.
Oh. Ah. Wow. So yeah, these are ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, like 100 grand more than that.
Yeah, 100 grand each. But they got some insane craftsmanship here. So JLC would be you see we took a look at Chanel, right? Chanel actually had the enamel work outsourced to FP Journe. They
Okay.
had like a contract. So Chanel doesn't do their enameling yet, but I think they'll soon have the capacity to do their own enamel dial. But JLC, the company that invented the Reverso, they're also they invented the Reverso, right? It was the first sports watch ever.
Yeah, for the polo horses,
Yeah.
the polo games. I'm also a horse girl, so that's another appeal.
Do you know how to ride a horse?
Absolutely.
Really? What?
Of course.
Tell us about your horse riding. Where did you learn how to ride a horse?
Well, I grew up in bumfuck nowhere, Illinois. There's nothing else to do except ride horses. I used to buy and sell off the track race horses when I was in my late teens, early 20s.
Mhm.
I'll show you a photo. That's me.
What?
Yeah, horse girl.
Erica, this is incredible. What? Guys, this is unbelievable. I didn't even
Running around, barefoot, bareback. Yeah.
You've been riding. That looks like you've been
That's what-
riding for
Since I
Years.
was a little girl,
Wow.
like 10 years old.
This is like on your family,
No,
just like classes. You had, or was it part of your school?
no, it's just something that I always really was interested in as a kid. And
You grew up on like a horse farm?
no,
No.
no, you just go to a barn and you pay them to teach you how to ride.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I took
You
lessons. I
live in
mean,
the
I
city.
I
Yeah.
lived on a farm in my early 20s.
That's
Yeah,
amazing. You know, so different. Like
that's
not a
me.
lot of
I was
people.
I was 11 years old in this picture.
Wow. Oh my God. Kleiner Harnd rides different kind of horse, an electric horse. I really wish I could be on the char frag. Unfortunately, still at work. Hope I can make it on next time. Oh yeah, he said good to see Erica on the stream. Hashtag Nick Squad, Blind Boys, Frag Rebels.
That was
And
my
this
Porsche.
Oh, the pony. The pony.
Oh,
Wow.
I used to have one back
Oh
when I was
my
cool.
God. You drove a Porsche in school? That's
Well, no, I was
amazing.
in school, but
Oh, it's amazing.
younger.
Wow. Shocking. Shocking. How'd you find it? Because a lot of
It was a
people,
Boxster. I mean, it was fun.
yeah,
Little
yeah, it's
mid-engine.
fun.
I used to whip around in like the roundabouts and stuff. It was so fun. It
Hmm.
was annoying though. Like always, everywhere I go, people like pull up next to me, like start yelling at me. It's like, leave me alone. I was gonna get another convertible, and I'm like, I don't want to handle it. I don't want to deal with that anymore. Like, even now in the car that I have, like if I put the windows down,
Mhm.
people are screaming at me. It's like, leave me alone. What? Like the nerve to think that that's like an open invitation to like harass someone. It's never anything nice. It's just like,
Ah,
hey, mamacita. It's like,
that's still going on?
oh god.
Unbelievable.
Good problems, I guess.
Actually, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's
I'll
the
be
same
sad when
thing.
it stops.
Hey, it's gonna be different. You know what it is? There's sometimes like it's good to get away with all the nonsense. Kind like you took a little vacation, right?
Exactly.
So it's good to disconnect different parts of our life, right? That's why watches are such an incredible tool, right? It can be your companion through all the different adventures, right?
It's true.
Let's get back to watches a little bit and fragrances. I have few more amazing uh so do you have a grail fragrance? Is there something out there? Because in the watch space, we all have a grail watch,
Like,
something
okay,
that's
so
unattainable,
oh, um,
or something that you really wanted, and it's the best fragrance
yeah, that's
that
easier
you
to
like.
answer because fragrance isn't
Yeah.
that expensive. I mean, it's expensive, but there's some fragrances out there that are like
Mm.
thousands of dollars, but I don't really want those. This is my favorite. Let's say I have my grill.
Mhm.
You guys already know what I'm gonna say because I've said it 5,000 times in this stream. Via
Oh,
Kavor one from Zerzhov.
the vehicle
This is
for
heaven to me. Like it's just there's nothing better than this.
wow.
You want to get your allocation?
Mhm.
Wear this.
That's it. That's what you wear, guys. If you want your next Patek Philippe or Audemars PK that you've been
Or your date
trying.
just whatever
You know what we
floats your
figured
boat.
out, Erica? It's also kind of weird. For example, there's this brand called FP Journe.
Mhm.
Okay, now get this. There's not even a wait list. Okay, there's a wish list.
Yeah, according to AP, it's the same thing. There is no wait list.
No, but here's what happens in AP. They put you on like in the system,
Mhm.
and they log you. Basically, they log you in. They say, "I want to get this." So first, they don't give you what you want. You have to take like a watch that you don't want, unfortunately. In AP, right? What? It sounds funny. You laughed at that. What are these watch nerds?
No, I'm laughing because I'm on the wait list. Well, it's not a wait list, but I'm on the list for AP, and I'm just
Tell us about your
imagining
wait
what
list.
I'm just gonna imagine what they're gonna offer me, and that's why I'm laughing because I'm very particular, and I'll just say no, and then I'll just be screwed. Well, what I really want is the mini Royal Oak, but the chances of that happening are like next to zero. So I'm on the list for a 34 millimeter Royal Oak with the baby blue dial with the diamonds bezel.
And you're logged in the system.
Yeah. I'm hoping by the time that I get the call. Well, yeah. Hoping by the time I get the call, I'll be able to afford it. We'll see.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I just buy everything on the credit card, and then then I have to work really hard. I have to really.
Yeah, it's good motivation.
It's good. We're here on the live stream, talking fragrances and watches with Eau D'Erica. None of this would be possible if we didn't have to do this. So because we have to buy watches, we love watches, we buy fragrances. We love giving you guys the best advice. Check this out. We got Manny joining us. Manny,
hey.
I think you remember Erica. She was with us on the previous episode when I was at the airport.
Absolutely. Hi, Erica.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Amazing. I'm leaving in a little bit to go to Pilates.
We got 20 minutes.
That's exactly
That's non-negotiable for me. Non-negotiable. I only get it 3 times a week, and I look forward to it. So,
yeah, me too.
That's really cool. You're doing Pilates?
Yeah. Hello, I'm a woman.
Nice. Tell us about the Pilates. What is that? Because I have no idea. But I heard it's a really good workout.
Yeah, I mean, it's like technically based off of some guy that like created this method for like strengthening your body. It's like more like stretching and I have no idea how to describe it. There really is no. Oh yeah, definitely.
Really?
But there really is no like real Pilates anymore. It's just like I don't even know what you call it. Aerobics, like it's just exercise, crunches, planks, all this kind of stuff. But no, it's good.
Stretching, right? A little bit of stretching.
I got a solid 6-pack underneath this. Like, is there? I'm strong, but you're like, what?
No, hey, I'm loving this because I'm trying to do some exercise as well. I've been changing my lifestyle, but hey, it's good to hear you're working hard. Looking good.
Trying to get back to my 21, 22-year-old Porsche driving self.
That's right.
Getting to get that physique back. I can't get a Porsche until I get the physique. So,
Manny, did you see the picture of Erica with the Porsche?
I did with the Boxster. Yeah, looking great. What? Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody here is like a super Porsche nerd. Manny, he has a Porsche now, right?
Yeah, 911.
He's got 911. And he's got a fragrance unboxing.
I do. So
dedicated to you, Erica.
Yeah, before Erica heads out, I'm going to do a quick evolution, I guess, on the fragrance side. I'm not going to go over all of them, obviously.
Sure, yeah. Show us some fragrances,
really
and we're gonna get Erica's opinion on your fragrance collection. Do we need to get rid of a couple of fragrances? Do we need to replace something? Add anything? Erica, we need your advice. We want to make sure that Manny gets a Royal Oak steel with blue dial 15510. Okay? we need some.
Why would he get it? I want that.
No, he's already been on the wait list for a very long time. He's also he bought a code 1159.
Yeah.
Do you have it there by any chance, or
It's in the safe. I'll have to go in.
okay? But can we see what you got on the wrist wearing a watch today?
Actually, nothing, because I'm going to the gym.
Okay, yeah. Hell
So
yeah.
I'm wearing the scruffy
Not
look
even a
today.
Fitbit.
Nice. Erica told us she's doing
nothing.
Pilates. 3 days or 4 days a week, you said? Three. 2 hours. How many hours does that?
Oh, just one. She's 2
1
hours.
hour?
My
Yeah,
God.
that would be crazy.
Okay. Oh, I have to be sensible here. Hey,
Yeah.
we also got a super chat from Gatsby. So let me get this right. She spent her youth surrounded by unforgettable Oud horse and now has launched a career in designer fragrances. Coincidence? Just a thought. I freaking love how horses smell.
There's
I
no
grew up on the
coincidence in
farm.
life.
Grew up on the farm. We didn't have a horse, but we had a cow, we had chickens. All that stuff is terrible. So, but yeah.
All right,
Manny,
so here we go, Timmy.
let's
because I
see
know
it.
Erica needs to jump off. But so this was the beginning of it.
All
Nothing-
right.
Nothing
Orpheon.
fancy.
Is this keep or trash?
Keep. That's definitely another allocation
Yep.
fragrance. Very old money.
Nice.
I have that one.
Now again,
friend
I'm not going to
Kelsey.
go through all of them, but then this was the heavy hitter.
Okay. Definitely keep.
Oh, absolutely,
Whoa.
absolutely. And then it
Just watch any of my videos. You'll see what I think about that one.
Right. And I'm a big Creed fan. Obviously, I have a bunch of their fragrances.
Heavy hitter.
then-
This is what you would expect from a Porsche driver, right? Bust out a Creed.
Oh, I have one more. Okay, keep talking, but I have one more picture.
I'm gonna
What's
add
going on?
2 more
I
panelists.
I was kind of like famous on Instagram, and like during the pandemic because I was dating a guy with a 19, I want to say 70, maybe 80s 911. And I started like modeling with it all the time and like posting pictures, and I got like reposted on like all these girls.
Was it an air cooled 993?
Oh, yeah, nerd.
No, not from the
Nerd.
70s. No, that would have been.
I'll show you a picture of it. This.
Yeah, that's an FD.
Wow.
Beautiful. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's
short
an FD.
hair.
Okay, now I'm going to say you've just triggered me there, Erica. It's
That's
not
from
necessarily the
yesterday?
outfit that's not.
What?
That's from yesterday?
Yesterday, years and years and years ago.
What?
Yeah, right.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Kojak. You were saying?
Yeah, is it weird that I'm more triggered by the fact that you had a stiletto on the bumper?
Yes, you're gonna scratch the bumper. Oh no,
You scratched the
Erica, that's
bumper!
a cardinal sin. Of
I was very
Porsche owners.
careful. I was very careful.
Do you have any more pictures that you could share with us?
No, I deleted 90% of my life online.
Ah,
I'm sure they're in like some vault somewhere, but
You were asking about this.
oh,
here
here
we
we go.
So that's the next one.
reflection. Yeah, great one.
Yep.
Wow.
And-
What's a good fragrance for an elderly gentleman from before the Common Era?
Before the Common Era.
What do you want to smell like? Do you want to smell like an older gentleman?
Oh, no.
I think he wants to smell like embalming fluid.
It's to smell like spinach, Daniel. Daniel, spinach. Spinach alert. Also, JDMTL $7 super chat. Erica, stay away from the Porsche 933 and all the different colors. Seeing it is believing, my girl. What is he talking about? JDMTL
I like
279.
JD, you
God,
do know that all the money you're sending is going to Tim, right?
Hey, Erica,
I mean,
don't
thank
worry.
you very much, but
If we
I
meet,
mean-
get this, Erica. If we meet in New York City, we're gonna go to Jomo shop, and then we'll go for lunch or for drinks together, and it's all on me. Okay. That's the courtesy of the watch community.
There you go. All right. So here we go. What do you think that is? And Erica, don't answer first.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
It could be anything.
Thank you, JDMTL.
Standard amouage box.
Mm-hmm.
You can read the notes on the back, but.
Oh, it's an amouage fragrance?
Yes.
Yes.
Man, I don't know my boxes.
Yeah.
Oh, Kojak could know.
Well, no, I can't tell from that, but is it the Haltane or Altair?
Amouage.
So it is amouage, yeah.
Wow. What the heck is this?
And I didn't disclose it.
This is a new type of box, right? Like
it's a beautiful
horizontal. Box. Yeah.
We need to do this every time someone gets a new watch.
This fragrance is dedicated to you, Erica, by the way.
Well, very impressive.
Are you ready?
Wow.
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, okay.
New release. Newer release.
Mm.
Well, it was the newest. Now it's not. This is the newest now.
Oh, okay. So there's the would you recommend, which one would you recommend?
That one, the one that Manny got is going to be more it's going to be more appealing. Are you talking about between reflection and decision? I'm not that. I smelled decision once. It's been a long time. Like I think I smelled it when I was in LA in March. So it's been a while. I don't really remember. But I like the feminine counterpart. But I think that decision, I think I smelled both of them and I like decision more.
Me too.
So
yeah. Yeah, I tried both of these in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And then ordered this one, and this one wasn't out yet, and then bought this one here. I do like this one a little better.
What are, without having to explain everything, Manny?
Oh,
what's wrong, Kojak? I'm just asking.
I know that's the problem. Okay.
Okay, forget the question I was going to ask. Okay.
I'm joking.
Come on, Daniel, go.
Don't let him win, Daniel. Don't let him win.
Yeah, that's right.
Unbelievable. Go ahead, Daniel.
What are the notes like? Like, is
how would you describe the notes of this fragrance that Manny has?
So decision. I just said I smelled it one time months ago. The notes are on the box.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Thank you.
Oh, let's do it.
All right. So it's a cool woodiness, citrus, mineralic sparkle. It has bergamot, myrrh, and juniper berries.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
After striking the opening, the light spreads further, aided by a gleaming sheen of Atlas cedar wood. Finally, a warm vanilla in the base conveys the profoundly liberating effect of acceptance.
Acceptance. I'll take it.
There you go.
Maybe you'll finally be accepted for who you are, Daniel.
Well, not the way you said it, but I love the idea of wood, citrus, all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, everyone would like it. Even Kojak might like it. I like that.
And the bottle.
The bottle's nice, yeah. The bottle.
Yeah, it's nice. Different texture. It's like crafted out of different materials. The one that Erica's got, it was like sandy. This looks like marble or something.
Glossy, yeah.
Right? It's like glossy marble. It's heavy probably as well, right?
It's heavy and look magnetic. Look.
Ooh, holy shit. It aligns.
Keep your watch away from them.
That's right. Keep your watch away.
Yeah. It's not going to be magnetized. So, Erica, sorry, apologies for joining in. I didn't realize other people had joined in. I thought that I would jump in and say
the more the merrier.
Obviously, Tim hasn't done. Tim did an amazing job of your introduction. Just he informed the audience who you were.
Yeah, seriously.
Comfortable. None of that is ever afforded to any of his other panelists on here. So,
this is the new thing that I'm going to be doing.
Shut up, Tim. You got Daniel Katz here at the bottom right, and me, his nemesis, Kojak here. Just to report that rumors of my liver's demise has been greatly exaggerated. I am here. I am drinking tea. So I have a question for you, Erica. A couple of questions, actually.
So British.
Delicious. When somebody gets a new watch, in the watch community, we say by way of celebration or whatever, wear it in health.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something similar in the frag world? Just like, for example, Manny now just bought a new fragrance. Maybe you need to make it a thing, Erica. You need to come up with something. Make it go viral.
It's just like some people buy fragrance every single day. And it's funny, like I like that you just clarified that for me because I bought something. I don't think it was a watch though, but I think it was jewelry, but it was a watch guy that was saying that, and he said that to me, wear it in good health. And I was like, that sounds condescending. Like, what does that mean? Is that
it's better than the alternative. It's better than the alternative, which is I hope you die.
So you don't get to watch that often, right? So I don't know, but yeah, you should. We should make that a thing in Fragcom.
You got to make it a thing. You're changing the market. So that was my first question.
And it's not just watches, Kojak. I mean, I say the same thing to my car buddies, right? When they get a new car, enjoy it in good health, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So and in Greek, we say whenever anyone buys something new, we say "mia," which is with health.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's so that could be buying a new jacket or a new pair of pink sunglasses.
Only when you're good health. What if you're like going through a terrible disease? Then what you should be like keeping it in the box. Oh, this is just for good health one.
No, you'll say then, can I have it when you eventually?
Yeah.
Who gets to keep it after you've gone? Is that what you're trying to hit at?
Oh man! Oh, it's people thinking about the watch inheritance 3 steps ahead.
Yeah, when I wear a good wear something that's good. Let's say it could be the hat, the glasses, a watch, and I'm walking down the street, and some people I might know say, "Are you still here?"
That's what Kojak would say, right?
Sorry, what was that? I didn't say God. That look, I'm trying to be nice. Okay. No.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? You know what I want to know? I wonder what Erica thinks about the gray market resale value of the fragrances.
Is there such a thing?
Is there such a thing?
Gray market resale value. You're talking about as a like if you were to buy something and then resell it, or you're talking about Joma Shop, Max, like there's a ton of gray market retailers.
No, but where you can sell your fragrance back,
like
you don't like it.
or whatever. What do I think about it? Well, why not? I don't know. What's controversial about this?
No,
how does that work? Because obviously,
how does it work?
You only sprayed it once and you go, you know what? I don't really like this.
Well, if you can't return it to the store, you're gonna lose at least half of the value of it. But that's why we get samples first.
That's right.
Nick, if you're watching, samples.
That's right.
Hey, speaking of fragrance enthusiasts, Sean, welcome to the show. Show's done. Sean.
How are you guys?
Hey, Sean.
Hello,
Erica.
How are you?
Erica has just, I think, a couple of more minutes with us, so let's have a question from you for her.
I do.
You got two hours.
Okay. Yes. I do. Are you familiar with this brand?
Yeah, an Ex Nihilo Blue Talisman.
You are. I'm impressed.
Because
I had no idea they existed till a few months ago.
They just launched.
Look at this.
They just launched the extrait version of this. I haven't smelled it yet, but
in general, what do you think of them?
I like the ones that I have, but yeah, I mean, it's just they're so similar to one another. Like when you go through the line in the store, you're like they're all very closely related. But the ones that I have, I think, are fantastic. I love Blue Talisman, but we were talking about this earlier. This is the hidden gem.
Which one is that?
Devil's Tender.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I also have the Hedonist, which is great. It's kind of like a, like in the world of imagination, citrusy, ginger. So good.
Very
good.
That's
the Devil's Tender right there?
This one. Yes.
That's it. That's
In the flesh.
I
I have to get a screenshot.
We were talking about that devil's tender earlier. How
Oh, hold on.
These are the super chats.
Trying to get it.
Devil's tender.
There you go, right there.
There you go.
Wow, that's what the super
Thank you so
chats smell like.
All right, I asked my question. Thank you very much for the education.
Of course.
So I'll let you guys do your thing. I'm gonna say goodbye. Great
Well,
seeing
maybe
you
if
guys.
you have one more.
Thank you.
If you have one more. If you go.
No, this one is for Kojak because Kojak
Yeah.
gave me 3 fragrances, and they're this beautiful atomizer.
Yeah.
And you did I write down the names, Kojak, or did you give
think
it to
I
me in a
sent it
piece of
to you.
paper? Yeah, I
No,
have
I
to
sent
find it
I'll send it to you again on WhatsApp.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
And this one is actually the sweet one, and I'm not into sweet fragrances, but this
that's
one is
probably-
actually I'm liking it a lot lately.
That's Creed.
That's Tuxedo.
Yeah.
Tuxedo.
Hey, Sean, what do you think of the Creed atomizers? I love them.
Look at that.
Well, those are the new ones. I have a Creed atomizer, different colors matching different fragrances I have.
That's what I
For
do.
instance, the gray one I had for the Creed cologne. I have the black for the original the what do you call it?
Aventus.
Aventus cologne.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Then I have the original Aventus, and I'm waiting for them to come up with just an all black hardware black for this one.
Right.
At work, I have 3 plus the one that Kojak gave me. I have this one at work. I
Look
also
at
have one
this.
at home.
Look at this collection, Erica.
And then for some,
green
when
one.
it gets hot, I put this on, and then I have these 3 here, and then, but this one I have one at home too. I love it.
You're the best selling guy in the office.
Absolutely. And then once I have a couple in my car with the atomizer Creed, and obviously this one that Kojak gave me. So
yeah,
And
in
there's
this
no
one I have Royal Mayfair.
Sauvage elixir there anywhere near, right?
I don't have that. No.
Good. We learned earlier today that that's poison. Do not.
What do you mean it's poison?
What do you mean poison?
Erica said that this is like way
It will kill-
overplayed. Yeah, way overplayed. It's
I thought it will kill.
You're not gonna get a watch. If you're on the list for a Patek, you're not getting one. If you're wearing,
I thought it
Sauvage
actually killed people. If that was the case, I was going to send one to Daniel for his birthday. No, I'm just kidding. I love Daniel.
Sean, let me just issue a correction. I didn't give you Tuxedo. I gave you Xerjoff Naxos. It's a honey tobacco sort of.
That's the one that Erica said was her favorite, right?
No, Birkavor is the one.
Birkavor.
Yeah, this is amazing. This
you
is
almost gave him the secret one, the #1 fragrance.
Naxos is amazing. That's for sure.
Naxos is,
Birkavor.
I have a question for Erica.
Okay, I'm going to say goodbye. Nice to meet you, Erica. All the best, guys. See you. Bye-bye.
Sean,
see you later.
He's busy at
He's
work.
the man.
He wanted to say hi to you, and really appreciate you answering his questions. Erica, if you gotta go, just
I
let
got
us know.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Any final questions or super chat?
I was just, if you paid attention, you would have heard I was about to ask her a question.
Yes, please,
So
Kojak.
sassy.
Okay. Oh my God.
Last question from everybody.
That's right.
All right. So I don't know if you have any pet peeves apart from Sauvage, or anything that you would like to drastically change in the fragrance world. I'd be interested to hear on your hot take on things. My issue is when you go into a department store and you see men trying on fragrances, and yet they haven't done the common decency of having a shower and not smelling of bad BO, and sort of spritzing themselves with whatever fragrance.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have any campaigns you want to wage or anything you would like to stop other than a particular brand of fragrance.
Maybe people that say you only need 2 sprays of fragrance. And also like the gendered fragrances.
Okay. So you think that
men
should
that just
be...
shop in the men's section, women that just shop in the women's section.
There's this big trend right now. All these guys, like really skinny guys with sleeve tattoos, they all wear 31 millimeter watches. What's up with that? Is that the new hot?
Or double wristing.
Or double
my
wrist.
God.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but
I couldn't double wrist even if I tried.
No, that's because I can't even do it. I'm too. It's for a particular reason. So it's
that's two really special watches.
Speedy Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's a Speedmaster Snoopy. This is a really lovely watch. Check this out, Erica. This is a very limited production from Omega. It's got a little Snoopy.
Yeah, show the back, Kojak. There you go.
And when you run the chronograph, can you bring it closer to the screen? When you run the chronograph, it's not focusing. It needs to focus. No, you have to bring it way in.
Yeah.
Well, what you'll see, a little Snoopy comes out.
Right there.
And goes around the moon, goes back in the module, back to Earth.
It's amazing.
It's all automatic, little gears and cogs. Bring it closer now. I think it's focused, so you can bring it in.
No, I think it's very dim light in here in this room.
Okay.
We can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyways, it's very, very cute. It's
and this was
celebration of NASA.
And this is the cheap version of that watch that I queued outside for 10 hours in the middle of the night.
Hype watch.
Hype.
It using fear of missing out tactics, but there was a lot of demand. Kojak stayed overnight to get the watch. Practically slept on the sidewalk to have the watch, but he had a chair with him. So they were celebrating a birthday.
Well, it was released for one day only. So
Are there fragrances?
I think they're just jealous, Kojak.
Sorry?
I think they're just jealous.
Yeah, that's
a bit jelly belly. I think they are.
We can't get it. We weren't willing enough to stay overnight.
You were busy. You're busy sleeping in your comfortable bed, Tim. And some of us went out there and braved the elements. Braved the elements. 30 degrees heat. Braved the London thuggery and the
possibility of jackings. Guys, you were like sitting ducks over there. A crew could have pulled up and said, "All right, fellas, all of your watches right now," and just go one by one.
Yeah, that's not the first time I would have been jacked off in the middle of London.
Okay, this is where I exit. Just kidding. I'm not offended. I'm using I'm an opportunist. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty much, I reckon.
It's not a question.
Just one last thing from Daniel.
Yeah, and before I take the bucket, what I want to say is, I met you for the first time, Erica. I'm very impressed. As just a human, man or woman, to be assertive enough at such an early age, not just showing your expression for love for animals, but really, doing the work, because that's taking care of horses, not just riding them and doing that whole other life. I'm just impressed. I used to go to camp and I saw young people that were assertive that way. And
even now I do a lot of like volunteer work with horse farms, animal rescues and things.
Cool.
Really?
Nobody knows about that, but
first time I hear it.
We want to talk about it. And maybe on the future episode, if you come back. By the way, you held out just long enough
for Nick
to say hi to Clyder Hunt.
Hi.
He was able to join us.
Hi, Erica. Hi, team. Hi, everybody.
Hey,
hi, Manny.
How are you?
Good. I just needed to represent and keep it real because I heard a lot of talk on Creed and whatever else, and I had to get liberal with the speed limits because I needed to remind the people this is where it's at.
Right.
I don't think anyone has ever seen my Zerzhov collection because it's always cut out of frame. But I will show
this
you
is
guys.
exclusive look at the Zerzhov collection just for Clyder Hunt. He made it.
Oh,
you have the whole store.
No, I do not. Not even close. I think they have. 100 in their collection. Yeah, I do have a
I think you might have a bit of a problem there.
I think last year Zerzhov collection was sitting at about 190 different bottles.
It's a lot.
Oh my word!
Wow.
But this is what happens when you listen to Erica and you take her advice. You start to have a little bit of a problem.
Right.
But you don't take my advice.
I
tell you all the time to buy samples, and you're like, no.
I do buy samples. Look, this is 50 ml. This is 100 ml. We just disagree on the size.
That's right.
But I need to remind people that this is where it's at.
Platform Marley, baby.
Yeah, from the Marley, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this is my joy here. Collecting this is like collecting Pokemon.
Wow. Those are beautiful bottles as well.
Yeah.
I think so. The uniformity of the collection, I think, is really appealing.
Yeah. Wow. And it's like they're heavy. Erica could get an exercise just lifting those bottles.
I'm still working on them.
It's a workout, right?
In case anybody was wondering what is the best blind buy.
Yeah.
What is the Kleiner? What is the collective?
The Lucius! Let's go. Erica, can we see your Lucius before you leave? Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Fragrance.
I bought this. I saw Erica do a first sniff on the live.
Yeah.
And as soon as she dropped the link, I said I have to check it out. And it was the last bottle on Max Aroma.
Wow. For a good price too, because they put it back and they up the price by like $100 or something. Yeah.
Well, this is what I get for blind buying. Saved $100.
Hell yeah.
And then not to be rude to Erica, but I found your bottle.
I got mine finally, so
you got it back?
I got it back. Well, I didn't get it back. I got a new one.
Well, you got a new one.
No, you can't get it back because it's at my house.
Wear it in good health.
Yeah,
that's right.
That sounds like a threat. And then Creed has this place. Where's Creed? Hello, Creed. I can't see a damn thing.
Right there.
Amazing.
Just got a couple.
Yeah, Nick's got one of the best collections out there. That's for sure.
Wow. You got some.
But I gotta run, guys. I gotta walk out the door in 30 seconds.
Erica, thank you so much for being here with us. We really appreciate it. I'm gonna put the links again in the chat. Everybody follow her. Until next time.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Have a wonderful
Bye,
day.
Erica.
And then these, for anybody who cares, these are special.
Let's see. We're going to continue the show here. We'll take a look at Kleiner's exclusive look on his collection. What are these?
I don't.
So these are mind games.
The mind games. They look like a chessboard pieces.
That's kind of their shtick, yeah. And they have white and black pieces.
Oh, what is that?
So this is this blockade. This blockade. So this is a cherry tobacco. It's more for cold weather. So the idea is these are a little heavier. The black bottles, the white bottles are more summery / floral. They're not necessarily feminine. They're very much unisex. It's a term I kind of don't like, but it is what it is.
That's cool. If you keep getting these, you can build a whole chessboard and then play chess.
That's kind of their thing, yeah.
There you go.
And then for prettiest.
I gotta jump off. Thanks for jumping on, man. I have to jump off.
Hey,
always good to see you, Manny.
Nice to see you too.
Manny, it was awesome to have you. Manny mentioned that he'll just be able to join very quickly for the unboxing. But we'll keep going here with Kleiner Hans collection. Eau D'Erica is listening while.
If we're talking about prettiest bottles, these are Murano from Venice. These are Murano glass.
Oh my!
Wow.
Look at that bottle. It's probably really like tactile. What is
Actually, no, it's really smooth. It's really smooth. The brand is called Merchant of Venice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And this is the Murano collection, where they have these bottles actually made of Murano glass, which is kind of a shame once you're done with the fragrance, but
You have to refill
they're
it.
good. They're
They're
good
not
to keep.
refillable?
I don't think so. No.
They have to. You should be able to go, or I would find a way to refill it with my own fragrance.
That would be cool. But I mean, I have enough bottles to where I don't know if I'm ever gonna get through them. And then this is the other line from Zerjov.
Let's see.
Casamorati. I only have 2.
Wow. Look like pillars.
Right. It's more of a Mediterranean theme with these.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mephisto and Mephisto Gentiluomo. This is the best coconut fragrance I've ever. Oh, thank you. So these are all on recommendations of Erica. Actually, he's the enabler in my addiction.
Isn't that something?
Wow. You don't see. Can we just note that Erica is doxed now, Kleiner Hund. And, he doesn't seem to mind too much. If you're going to be doxed by somebody, it might as well be Erica.
And obviously,
I wouldn't mind getting doxed by Erica.
I would like to call this. This is the corner that reminds me of Kojak.
It's not even a big deal, man. People.
You got it in the end, yeah.
Baby cat.
Oh, there we go.
Tuxedo.
Yeah, these. I love these so much. I actually still keep them in the box.
Yeah, they're beautiful fragrances.
And then they remind me of Kojak as much as if I had a monocle.
Kleiner, what would you call a collective? What's the collective noun for all these fragrances? Is there a collective
addiction and compulsion?
Yeah, probably somebody would say too many.
So that's kind of what it looks like. That's Oh my god, I can't. That's most of it.
Most of it still got
more.
Yeah, well, the other ones are here.
Jesus.
So these are my 12 apostles, or my bottles of Parfums de Marly.
Is Judas? Which one is Judas?
With the red one.
Galloway.
The white one.
Galloway.
Wow. Galloway.
You don't like Galloway?
I know, I love Galloway, but you never expect it.
Oh.
Because at first Galloway was I didn't get it. I really didn't get it. I knew it wasn't popular and I bought it, but I didn't understand it. And then I was like, okay, so I have to wear it. So I wore it for four evenings straight. I came home, took a shower, put it on.
Yeah.
And I can't get enough of it.
Erica says, is this why you stopped coming onto her channel? Was it the fragrance? Did she say she liked it, or?
So what,
no, Erica is not a big fan of no one is a big fan of Galloway except maybe me at this point.
Oh man!
And then this is the other controversial one from the line.
Is that Perseus or?
That is Perseus, yes.
Okay.
And it's too shiny, but yeah. So Erica's advice is the exclusive is the way to go. I just needed.
Or the Pegasus.
Yeah, I just needed it. I needed it in my collection, so I got it.
So for those that are probably not familiar with Parfums de Marly, the Galloway one, what are the notes on that one?
So it has a metallic. It has a Galloway is a whole mess of things, but it's very herbal and it's kind of green to me, anyways.
I thought it was supposed to be sort of parchment paper and ink.
I don't get none of that.
Okay.
That's the thing. Maybe it's the cigars, but I don't. A lot of the time, people say, "Oh, it definitely smells like this," and I'm like, "No, it doesn't. Not to me." But it's one of the reasons why I follow Erica, because I had some when I first got into the hobby, I was following a couple of different really big fragrance influencers, and I tried what they said was, "Oh, this is so good," and I tried it. And I'm like, "Bro, are you high? That's not it." And then when I
Gent Sense.
No, I watch him, but I don't buy bottles based on his recommendation. I like Michaela Curly Fragrance. I like her advice.
Do you get your balls in a comfortable position?
Absolutely, always, at all times. At my age, it's very important. But the reason why I really follow Erica's advice is because my tastes seem to align with hers. So I tried a few, and then like, okay, like, I mean, if she likes it, it's gonna be good. And honestly, I haven't had anything that was like, ugh. Everything she recommends, I like.
And like everything she hates, do you also hate as well?
I just don't buy it.
So you've not tried Sauvage? Oh, that was the question.
No, I have to.
I meant to ask her. That was the fucking hell. Kleiner, so Erica was talking about Reflection Man.
Yes.
And I was meant to ask her Reflection Man or Reflection 45.
So I can't speak for Erica, obviously. I'm not her attorney. However, I did see her reaction to Reflection 45, which resulted in me purchasing Reflection 45.
Yeah.
Look at that big box.
She was doing... yes, absolutely. She was doing a head-to-head with different fragrances for summer.
Yeah.
And it included such hits as Town and Country by Clyde Christian, Torino 21, which I know she loves, Mephisto Gentiluomo, and when she's got a sniff of Amouage 45, I've been following, not to sound like a little creepy, but I've been following Erica long enough to see, like, when she really likes something, you can see it in her face. And she got a sniff for this, and I saw the look of she loves this, and I was like, okay, I gotta have it.
So I think, I mean, she seemed to be quite genuine with her reactions. A lot of these frag personalities on YouTube just go through the motions a little bit. So if Erica's still listening, I would love to know which of the two. Is it Reflection Man you prefer? Or Reflection 45. That would be great to sort of clarify that, because I was about to buy one of them and I wasn't sure which one to get.
It depends. I know some people prefer the regular Reflection. 45 is more concentrated. I'm not sure exactly what the differences in profile are, but 45 is crazy.
Yeah, so the 45 refers to the percentage of essential oils, isn't it? I think it's
yes. At least that's what the number is for Reflection. Yes.
Yeah. Because you have the same thing with Interlude. You have Interlude, Black Iris Interlude, and Interlude 53. So that's even more.
And then this guy, like, I don't know what took me so long to get into Clyde Christian, but holy,
expensive!
It is something else. Yes,
Clyde Christian is really expensive.
Yes, I don't disagree.
Daniel, so Erica's actually responded, so that's great.
Yeah.
She says Reflection 45 is the next level, but Reflection Man is more accessible. I suppose that does make sense. Thanks for the clarification. What about you, Daniel? What do you prefer? First of all, can we do a wrist check? I mean, in terms of Daniel, what your hands smell like today?
Oh, and we'll never live that down, are we? We're never going to live that. That's all. My answer to you, sir, is just that. What I'm still stuck on. What she liked was the Ex Nihilo Devil Tender, and I might check that out someday. The Devil Tender.
Yeah. So this is one of the things that Eric recommended that I would have never gotten into.
Wow.
Rose and oud.
It's not my favorite.
I
didn't think I would like it, and then the more I wear it, I mean, this is. I mean, Maison Kurkdjian is crazy, but this is special.
I'm going to ask Tim Wright maybe what he thinks of this. What do you think is a satin mood, Tim? It says that perfume, that fragrance is a satin mood. What's your conjecture of that? What's a satin?
Oh, what a satin mood is like?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, to me, it's like a weekend in Paris at night.
Okay.
Wiping your ass with silk.
Exactly, wiping your ass. You're in some dark alley, and you have to go really bad. And unfortunately, all the throats are closed. And
so Erica is yes, oud satin mood. That's really, really good. So she's giving a big thumbs up for that.
Yeah.
We were just saying, Tim, we now have a second meaning for the phrase wrist check, because for Daniel that means also what his hands smell like. So
okay, look.
Where's your hands, Daniel? Where did you put your hands?
Guys, first of all, I want to make clear with one of the guests online that I went back to the washroom and I cleared the spinach from my teeth, okay?
Appreciate
so at least I did that. All right, leave me alone.
Okay, all right. So, Daniel, you're a good sport. I know you are. So,
not you.
So, last thing, if I may, because I literally. No, we're okay. It's just a box. I became very liberal with the speed limits on the way here. So this.
Oh my!
Because a Miklev is something else. So this is a limited release.
Whoa! Hand numbered.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Numbered edition. So Erica is saying in the chat, Nick is showing off at this point.
No, I'm sure Koja's collection is way better than mine.
No. I've decided to give up on fragrances and just buy bottles of rum now. That's it.
Oh, okay. So between the rum and Monacos, you can't afford any other hobbies.
Oh God. No, Clyde, I got to take my hat off to you because to have 2 or 3 Monacos might be seen excessive, but to have every single eau de parfum, parfum de marque is another level.
It's not all of them. I'm almost there. I think I need like 3-4 more.
Well, Erica says she doesn't even have that last one that you just showed us as well. So this is it. You're you're such a blind buyer. You bought it before she was able to even get her hands on it.
Now,
for the Victorious, which one have you got?
Oh yes. Well, there is a couple more Sergio hiding, but we'll leave those there.
Kleiner, what is the satin mood one called again? Just so I can check it.
Oud satin mood.
Oh, it is called that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Francis Kurkdjian is the designer. It's like very, very expensive. It's like Tom Ford Oud Wood, but smoother, silkier.
What price range, Tim? What are you talking about? $1,000 or what?
That's
about 500, 600.
Well,
this is the reason why I don't have a Rolex.
What's that, d'Argent? Or which one is that?
Bodacious.
Oh, Bodacious. Okay.
Whoa.
I'll not try that one.
Look at that. Hand carving.
Yeah, these bottles are crazy. This is one of the cheap ones for Bodicea.
Yeah.
It looks like a solid white gold bottle.
Yeah, again, their collection is very uniform. They just choose different colors and different engravings to differentiate the different scents, really. And then obviously the niche side of things, Nasomato.
Oh
yeah.
Padron.
You haven't. Where's Black Afghano?
I don't have Afghano. There is a couple more I want to get from them, but I'm still getting acquainted with these. To be honest, they're so particular. It's one of the reasons why I haven't bought a fragrance in a minute. This was my last purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it's summer and you need sparkling type of citruses.
By the time I get about 1/10 of your collection, I'll be developing an acquaintance with my.
But what I realized was that a lot of these fragrances, I wasn't really getting as familiar with them as I wanted to be. So I just started wearing stuff that I normally wouldn't wear, not necessarily going out, just around the house to just enjoy them. Because I have bottles I've barely touched, like for example,
it's for special occasions, right? Do you have
this red tobacco? I barely put a dent in it. I've had this for over a year.
Is that the intense one or the original version?
No, this is the Eau de Parfum.
So do you find you haven't got a massive dent in it? Is it because you find it? What's the issue? Why don't you like it?
Because I have 89 other bottles.
But would you buy? Okay, let me ask it another way. Would you buy it again?
Yes.
And so you do like the red tobacco?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, all right.
And then I like Michaela Curly fragrance so much that I bought. This is the first one that she released. Reisiger Parfum Attraction Fatale.
Okay.
Whoa.
Very, very, very strong.
She does like. She's not a sissy sprayer, is Michaela.
No, absolutely not.
No.
And then
10 sprays.
No,
think about that, Kleiner.
She
10.
doesn't have.
And then she released Ilion Dubai. This is Himeros, which I'm sure means something in Greek.
Kleiner, we got to start putting 10 sprays of fragrance on. That's what Erica recommends.
Oh, I'll do, depending on the fragrance, I'll do 16. I do not care.
Yes, let's go.
I absolutely am an oversprayer.
Hell yeah.
And then if we're looking at what I wear the most, one more recommendation from the followers of Erica. Boss Bottle L'Absolu. You can't see nothing.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
When the weather gets cooler, just get this and wear this. Zero regrets. This in my collection of 90 bottles, this is top 10. At least.
Wow. If that was a watch, what do you guys think it would be? That Boss. What do you think, Kleiner? What would you say if that was a wristwatch? What kind of watch?
I'm really not sure because Boss is a design Octofinissimo probably because it's a designer brand. It's a designer brand. Nobody really expected it to be what it is, and they came out with something that's just ridiculously good. It's crazy.
Wow.
Obviously, for Erica.
Oh no, you didn't. No.
Well, it's at least it's not the intense. And then these are my everyday. This is for work.
Okay.
For some reason, this reminds me of Sean. I think it's just because the bottle is classy as hell. This is a very. You see, I wasn't going to go there. This is a very affordable.
Well, you need to try. Just have a drink first, and then it'll be easier.
Dunhill.
So that's Dunhill Icon.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely.
Look at the
very affordable citrus.
Very affordable.
So good.
That's the original one, is it? The silver
yes.
one? They do green, blue, and
Yes, they have one that has a little bit of wood in it too.
Yeah.
And then Blue Noir, Eau de Parfum, and the Parfum, they're very different.
Okay.
This is a lot easier to wear, more versatile. I think this is more cold weather, at least for my taste.
That's
the Parfum is. Yeah, it's quite a bit heavier.
Yeah, sure.
But if I had to pick a signature scent, something that just a blind reach, this is the first bottle and reboat.
Your audio.
Say again.
So I went to a whole 100 melodies.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Your audio just cut out for a bit.
And then I rebought it.
Oh, okay. So your first reboot.
Yeah, sorry, can you hear me?
Really?
Yeah, I was getting a call. Sorry.
Yeah.
So this would be my signature scent.
Cool.
And then for layering, in case anybody wants to attempt layering, and they have this lying around the house.
Oh, there we
go.
Oh, yeah.
Layers with.
Erica said that this fragrance actually works. The La Nuit de l'Homme. That's a sexy and fragrance. That's the one to do it when you go, whatever, to the bar.
But if you want to take the sweetness out of it, and I don't know how this works, because these are both pretty sweet fragrances. But when you mix them together, the sweetness takes a back seat.
Really?
I don't know how it works. The science is weird. But I promise you, this layering combination is out of this world.
Damn.
Because you've got, it's quite a bizarre pairing, I have to say.
It is.
Iris in the La Nuit, and then in the Dolce & Gabbana, which is a bit like what's that? Absolutely. No, not absolutely. Armani one. It's that sort of chocolate.
Stronger with you.
Tonka. Yeah, stronger with you. Absolutely. Yeah. So it's all like toffee sort of fragrance. Toffee and iris. That's a weird combo.
Brother, don't ask me science. I don't know. This is just what it is.
Right.
And then, of course, I have the Eau de Toilette and the Eau de Parfum because this is an amazing fragrance and I love it. And I overspray the crap out of it.
I like to make an announcement.
Yeah. Daniel?
I haven't been so impressed with, outside being a Renaissance person, my nemesis is quite knowledgeable in fragrances.
What is going on? How does he know so much? Who is this man?
That's right. So I might have to go to the UK to get advice on what's the best.
You got to get some fragrances. Daniel, you're so far behind. You've been living under the rock.
I don't know how I forgot to mention this.
Yeah.
Grand
Soir. Oh, damn it. I need to get that. It's always out of stock.
Especially for you, Kojak, once the weather gets cooler. Forget about it. Forget about it.
Yeah, that's
really
that's
hard to get. Really hard.
Yeah, they it's quite it's a fast seller, so they only do these in batches. So
all right.
And I with MFK, because they're sort of famous for Baccarat Rouge, which is so overplayed. Have you got Grand Soir as well, Tim?
You're not gonna believe it where I got this bottle from.
Good God,
you son of a bitch!
You can pay off all your bills, Tim, with selling that.
Yeah.
This was gifted to me, actually.
Oh, okay.
This is like a $400 fragrance.
Yeah.
What happened was, get this. It's ridiculous story. I met this Korean girl on Tinder, and I was teaching her English. Yeah, I know, weird. So, but get this.
This is the story of how I met your mother.
She went out. She went out with some guy, and he took her to some watch event, and they gave this to her for free. And she was using it like a deodorant in the house. And I said, "Dude, what are you doing? That's like a super valuable fragrance." And she's like, "Oh, here, you want it? There you go." I don't want it. That's where I got it.
And this is These are very fast sellers. Okay.
Well,
Well, I was teaching her
those
English. She was Korean. I was teaching her. I
Yeah,
gave
no,
her a few tutorials.
Bring it up close, Tim. Again, bring it up
Oh
close.
no, the Kleiner has Kleiner.
Oh, Kleiner.
That's
Show it
it.
again.
Look at that. It's not the best fragrance. It's good, but it's not Baccarat Rouge, right? Kleiner?
Whoa.
Okay, sorry. Explain it to me, please.
So
I'm not
it is a
into
little
it.
bit. It is a little bit one-dimensional because it's very amber heavy.
Really amber.
So it's quite straightforward. It doesn't have the transformative qualities of other fragrances where you have such a difference between the top notes, the middle, and the dry down. This is just a lot of amber.
Yeah, it's boom, amber in your face, like a fired flamethrower.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm afraid
but
of.
what it does astonishingly well.
Okay. What does it mean by amber? Amber means red, doesn't it? What do you mean by amber?
Amber, like honey amber.
So resin.
So
it's,
yeah.
Well, insects
and then,
get
of
trapped
course,
in amber.
Oh yeah. Intense, yeah. That's a good one.
This is the old batch.
Yeah.
This is not the 2025, the controversial one.
This is the real deal.
No, that was the 25 was the Dior Homme, wasn't it? That they released it, re-released it.
Yeah, this is the old formulation.
Yeah. Okay.
My biggest fear with any of these fragrances is like the first film of Raiders of the Lost Ark, when they're about to open the Ark and the Nazis' eyes pop out. That's what I'm afraid of.
Last but not least,
the Sergio.
Yeah,
Via Cavour. That's the champion. That's
Erica's
favorite fragrance.
Yeah.
When in doubt, Via Cavour one.
Okay.
So, Kleiner,
and you're using it.
You seem to have a lot of fragrances that Erica has. Has she sort of done anything about, I don't know, file an injunction against you from stalking her so much?
copying the collection too close.
Like smelling like her.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't been banned off the channel yet, so I guess that's good, right?
Yeah. That's don't have to answer. It's all good.
That is we're talking, guys. Look, can we just pan out a little bit? Pan out, Kleiner. So how many? These aren't most of his collection.
These are not. There's no shaders in here.
So no, I mean, he has some designer stuff, but most of them are all most of them are niche,
top level. It's like Chanel watches, like the
Xerjoff, you're looking at for 100 mil, you're looking at least $250 and above. Some of them are a little bit more expensive. Have you done the
There
sums?
Is more.
Good.
Oh
man.
My god,
They're
you got more
on top.
Because I have to move some things around.
Man, how are you, Kleiner? Wear this Grand Soir. Are you wearing a fragrance right now or no?
What am I wearing today? Today I decided to wear. I mean, I wore it this morning, so it's gone. But
yeah.
Okay. Profondo. They stopped making that.
Profundo.
I think this was the last year release.
Last year. So Profumo, I think they stopped.
So the thing is, you see, obviously, and Mikalev.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the bottle.
Gotta love it.
So cool. This is the first time I've seen.
How many? If you were to price it all up, how many?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
How many money?
How many date justs could you buy with that?
I don't know. I don't like the date just.
Okay, well let's use another.
But I
don't like the date just. Don't even talk about date just. They just give.
I could have bought an Explorer 1, I think.
Okay.
And then some.
So the thing about Tony Iommi, right?
Yeah.
This is Monkey Special.
Yeah.
But you can't just have Monkey Special.
No, you've got the other one as well. I know you have because you've done this unboxing.
Because there are two, right?
Yeah.
2 monkey specials.
Monkey Spunk and
so
this
you're
one
gonna have
is
Defied.
Defied. Yeah.
This is leather heavy.
Okay. So what would you
prefer Monkey Special? Hot take.
What does Monkey Special smell like? I mean, it sounds like the inside of a zoo, but what does it smell like?
No. So Monkey Special has sweetness, has incense, has a bit of leather. I don't know. To me, it's hard for me to describe.
Doesn't smell
but if I had a
like
girlfriend,
a
I
monkey.
would secretly spray her with it before bedtime.
Okay. Before you mount her like a monkey.
No, I said bedtime. You make of that what you will. And then, of course, under Virkavore 1,
you got Virkavore 2.
Who are you? Oh,
okay.
Ultrim from the K collection.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Which these tops are. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Very Middle Eastern, but
yeah,
very interesting design on.
Very unique. And this look of like this rustic look.
Is there any meaning behind the cap? Because it's pretty unique. The cap. I mean.
Yeah. Kleiner will tell you.
So you mean the shape of the Zerjov caps?
The shape. And
yeah.
The squiggly stuff that design.
So the shape is meant to represent a fountain pen.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Because the Zerjov, the guy that, whatever his name is, the guy that owns the brand, he does a lot of sketches and writes a lot of notes, and he famously uses a fountain pen.
Oh, cool. All right.
And that's why the caps. Now, this is made like this because this is meant to be a Middle Eastern inspired fragrance.
Cool. And that him doodling, like organized doodling artwork, like my late brother, is maybe represented on the actual cap. Okay.
It's like Middle Eastern patterns. And I like how each bottle, they're like the same type of a shape, but they change
the uniformity of the collection, I think, is very classic.
Right? It's the same. It's like the same bottle, but each one is different color materials, different color of the bottle itself, the lid.
Zerjov have about 2 or 3 lines, and so a lot of them are shaped like this.
Yeah.
And Kleiner showed us a couple of other ones, the sort of more Italian style coastal.
Oh yeah, the pillars.
This is the Casamorati line.
Casamorati line. So they tend to stick with with fewer designs than.
But as you can see, the shape of the caps is the same. So this is Casamorati, and this is Zerjov. This is Torino 21.
Whoa.
Of course, I need to get the 22, 23, 24.
Yeah.
Is that like wine? Is the year which it was produced? The orange bottle.
This is honey. But Erica recommended try this in the heat.
Yeah.
Lighter on the sprays, but try it. And she was not wrong.
It can, if you do too many sprays of that, though, that will choke you out.
Yes, it's very cloying.
In
the cold weather, you can overspray this. But in the summertime, not so much.
Wow.
And you've got the Ebra Pura, is that the Pura one you've got there to the right?
This is the gold.
Ebra Gold, that's the one. Ebra Gold.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be interesting if there's a homicide report of someone that passed away for some reason? They said he was choked out by the Uber Gold.
Too strong of a fragrance to get
and then
assassinated by fragrance.
Obviously, 40 knots.
James Bond plot.
Yeah. What do you think of 40 knots then, Kleiner?
I love 40 knots.
Okay.
Top 5 in my collection for sure.
Is that an expensive version of Bleu de Chanel, or how would you?
No. Well, I don't have a Bleu de Chanel, but the thing is, this is it's a marine fragrance, but with personality.
Yeah, so I think I've heard it described as Bleu de Chanel with a little bit extra.
No. So you have a random guy sitting on a ferry trying to go from Ireland to Scotland, and then you have Ray sitting on a ferry going on his own boat from Ireland to Scotland.
Is Ray fully clothed in this analogy, or
it is clothed for a change? Yes,
he is fully clothed.
I'm saying this is personality. This is not just an aquatic fragrance for the sake of being aquatic. It's a very unique aquatic because it has woods. It has like a hint of smoke. It's not just a straight aquatic blue like
Sauvage. No, it's
like this.
Oh,
okay. That's Dylan Blue, isn't it? Yeah, Dylan
which
Blue,
I love, by the way.
Yeah, it's a really it's a cheap fragrance,
yeah,
but
$50
underrated.
You know what I use that as?
I don't know, toilet cleaner
in the toilet, just to freshen up something.
And then
it's such a great fragrance, though, like the smokiness. But it's so cheap.
Zafira.
How is it so affordable for such a good quality? Oh,
Zafira.
This is another one that's
wow,
a little complex because of the incense. At least I get quite a bit of incense and smoke in this.
Okay.
But there is also a bit of sweetness in this.
Yeah. Interesting. So that's that part of the 1886 Renaissance line.
If I don't know, man, it's so different from Naxos.
Yeah.
But I kind of put them like in the same general vicinity, and it's kind of hard for me to explain. And it's me. I'm just a crazy person that don't think that they smell similar because they don't.
Do you think
No, but they're part of the same group. You know, if you go on Zafira, sort of Xerjos website, it's under the 1886 Renaissance.
Yeah,
line.
but there is a churchy incense, I think, to Zafiro.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, these Zafiro and Naxos really, really remind me of Italy.
Yeah.
I really
I
always
think of Greece actually when I was wearing Naxos.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Old City.
No, just like like the smell of bees,
fresh
honey
bakery, or fresh like.
No, it's not. It's not a gourmand.
Yeah, but
it's not a gourmand.
even the boxes, like I can't bring myself to throwing them away. Like this is obviously it's faux leather, but it's so soft, so tactile.
Is it better than a Rolex box?
I wouldn't know.
I think those, but the new
because
Rolex
I put a bunch of
boxes
fragrances instead of a Rolex.
I think they're better quality than the Rolex boxes.
I'm not sure.
Mr. GMT says Naxos by Xerjos is my favorite in my collection.
Amazing.
It's their top seller.
Really? So like you can't go wrong with that one. Good blind buy. But I think if I'm gonna go,
I think this is a sleeper.
Via Cavour. I think I would go with Erica's recommendation if I was gonna buy one. Which
you're a bunch of simps, so.
Yeah, I think this is a sleeper, and I don't know. This was quite hard to get for me.
Really? Daniel, that's the one. Write it down. Via Cavour. You have to try.
You have to figure out where the heck they sell it at.
I can't buy all these, but I need one that has a lot of personality because I'm lacking it.
Oh no. Okay, I got a challenge for you, Daniel. Something that could develop your personality. Go try Xerjos Naxos and Via Cavour, and then come back with research. Tell us which one you like better.
Can you just be clear that you're saying Naxos and not nachos?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. If you're hungry, you definitely want some nachos.
Man, if it's
Kojak, I know you're a fan of gin tonic.
Mm-hmm.
Because
huge fan.
Have you tried this?
No. What I can't. Gin tonic. Okay.
Wow.
I haven't tried that, but I mean, I've tried the Penhaligon's Juniper Sling, which is like a gin and tonic. And
I really been meaning to get into Penhaligon's. I really want to try the Dandy.
Hey, by the way, Kleiner Han, we're joined by Mr. GMT. Mr. GMT was the first person on the live stream who shared their collection, and we kind of had a chance to go through it. It was like episode one of 10, one of the first 10, I think. Hey,
it was
Mr.
crazy,
GMT.
right? Back in the day. Do you remember that? That was good days, man. That was, I was still trying to find out footing, trying to figure out how this worked.
Yeah.
But the reason why I jumped on, because you know what Nexus reminds me of? I don't know if you guys remember Versace Dreamer.
Yes, I've got that. Versace
Smell
Dreamer,
Versace Dreamer. I've still got Versace Dreamer, right? Smell Versace Dreamer, and they're very similar. It's like Nexus got the DNA of.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and do that.
Yeah, Nexus got the DNA of Versace Dreamer and added it to their fragrance.
Really?
It's crazy.
Because I really love the Versace Dreamer. It was the second fragrance I added to my collection. So first one I got that ever was the Sauvage. I thought, whoa, this is pretty good. And then when I got the Dreamer, for some reason I thought they smelled the same. And then I compared them, and they were totally different.
They're totally different, but the Nexus reminds me of it. I'm not a big. Funny enough, the Don is the next one of the most popular, right? My son loves it. I got it for him, and I'm not a big fan. For me, it just doesn't do it for me. But Nexus really does it. It reminds me of an old school fragrance, because as I said, Dreamer is an old school fragrance.
Yeah, Dreamer is like an old school fragrance. Kleiner, you don't have Dreamer, or have you tried Dreamer?
No. I never even heard of it.
It's like a $14 fragrance. It smells like
when I purchased it. I purchased it, and it's still the same bottle that I purchased back in the day. When I purchased it, it was like $150 Australian, which would be about $80, $90 US.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Also, I don't know if Erica's watching, but I want to point out I do have some samples. Every sample I've had, I have received against my will.
Nice. These are good things to receive against your will. How
no,
many?
It isn't.
Okay.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. What am I supposed to do with this? What is this for?
For Daniel Katz. You can send it to me, Kleiner.
Oh, here we go. Kojak found his Dreamer. I couldn't find the Dreamer, unfortunately.
Oh,
beautiful.
So first of all,
wow. We got comparison.
Kalimera, Mr. GMT. Welcome to the show. I'm smelling them now. I know what you're getting at, but do you know what? It smells very almost or borderline artificial in comparison to Naxos.
I mean, search of ingredients are next level.
But you can't compare the two fragrances, but it smells similar. Like they'd like to grab the DNA of their smell and add it to their Nexus.
No, I get it. I think there's more. I mean, I think you're right. There's a DNA of that with honey and lavender on top of it with the Naxos, but then it is 20 times the price of the Dreamer.
Yeah. In fairness, Sergov has been accused, I suppose, of being heavily inspired by other fragrances in the past. But I guess when you have a collection as vast as Sergov, I mean,
I don't believe in this whole accused. That's bullshit, because this happens in watches all the time, and people don't knock them. Like, Steel Sports design, right?
Oh God!
It all goes back to Gerald Genta, and we like the fact that it was inspired by it. Like,
so I'll give you an example, right? So this has a cherry note, the Bodicea bodacious.
Yeah, the bodacious.
This has a cherry note. This is French Defense. Mm-hmm. They're very different. However, the cherry note in this and the cherry note in Jump Up and Kiss Me by Clive Christian, to my nose, are the same.
Ooh.
But again, we're talking about high quality oils, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Is it
I
possible
think
they're getting the same oil from the same, like, whoever
I
makes
think
that?
I think there's only so many places.
Right? Maybe there's some kind of a farm and they source it from this
Like at
really
a certain
high
price, at a certain quality point, this is Jump Up and Kiss Me.
It'd be amazing if that was true. And you were able to like identify it. Oh, the Clive Christian. These are the Patek Philippe of the fragrance world.
Yeah, but come on, with a name like Jump Up and Kiss Me.
Yeah. Wow. That's the best.
Okay.
You know,
No,
that's like,
I love this fragrance, by the way. Yes, it's a cherry fragrance. I don't care. It's great.
you know, you could be just standing there and just some girl asks you, "Hey, what are you wearing? What kind of fragrance?" And then you respond, "Jump up and kiss me." And she just jumps at you, takes you literally, just jumps at you to kiss you.
I'm
You know,
more
nobody's
likely to
like,
tell her.
"It was the
Gentlemen, thank you for your
fragrance."
time. I got to get back to work.
Mr.
Take care. Stay
Oh,
sexy, and we'll talk again. Stay sexy,
No.
please.
Okay.
Ciao.
Bye, Mr. G. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Stay
Now,
safe.
we were talking about sprayers earlier, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's waste $25.
Oh, God.
Exhibition only. No, he's using them. Boom! There you go. That's just $20. Each pump is $10. Yeah, be careful. Save some for me.
Probably.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, this metal, this is wild. And then if you want to see, I don't know who hasn't tried Fragrance du Bois, but you want to talk about, I don't even know if you can see it on camera.
Oh,
but
yeah, delicious.
You want to see a sprayer. You want to see a sprayer.
Let's do it.
Let's see.
Erica said that this is what the Lucifer would smell like.
No. This is man. This is crazy. I can't even describe it.
Is it one of those that 80% of the time works all the time, or like
Works on me.
nice?
If I could, if somebody said wear one thing,
yeah,
I would consider that.
Okay, wow. High praise indeed.
I would consider that. It's just
Mr. Gray fragrance.
It's somebody in a suit with a concealed carry and Italian leather shoes.
So basically, Sean.
And like under the suit, yes,
Yeah.
and under the long sleeves of the shirt, you have like mean ass tattoos and a motorcycle outside because you don't care.
Nice.
I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's crazy. And the different layers between the mid and the dry down, forget about it.
Kleiner, can we have a look at your Raja Parfum collection? You got the Burlington there that you got a week or so.
Oh, Roja, okay.
Yeah. What do you think of that one then?
Roja is great. I don't know about the longevity.
No, it's not the long. But what's the 1819 like? Do you like that?
Yes. It is. I mean, I have three. I love all three of them. This is very citrusy.
Yeah.
There is a reason why it's next to Vibrato.
Okay.
Vibrato is a bunch of citrus. This is a bunch of citrus. Yeah. How are a bunch of citrus so different? I don't know. I think there is orange in here, or orange blossom, or something along those lines. But yeah, they're very similar and also very different. But yes, the base of these two is citrus.
Yeah.
Now, what's with that? Was that green one that you got there? What happened? You had a story with Erica. What was that?
Oh no. So Erica got a release bottle of Il Padrino. From Vibrato. And I think the story is she was filming around, doing like her shorts and those stories and what she does for social media, and she left it on the table at a cafe, and by the time she realized and turned around, it was gone.
Oh no! Oh,
and And then obviously after seeing her try it, I got me a bottle. And so I was just joking that I picked up the bottle she left at the cafe.
Hence the stalker accusation. I was making.
That's funny.
Roja Oceania, again, quite citrusy, quite airy, but marine, obviously, by the name.
Ooh,
Great for summer. Great for summer.
How does it compare against the Elysium, the Oceania?
It's interesting. I think the citruses in here are a lot sharper.
Really? In
Vic Kleiner,
Oceania.
you're missing a trick. You need to get the solar blue.
So yes, I was. It was a toss up between. Wait, does that mean something bad? I don't know. Anyways, it was a hard choice between Oceania and Isola Blue. And the couple of days it took me to make up my mind, Isola Blue was sold out. And so I was like, well, somebody made the choice for me. So I bought Oceania.
It used to be called Oligarch, but after the
which one?
Trouble. Isola Blue was known as Oligarch.
No way. Well, now I want it even more.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll have to rename it after the Troubles. So
the Troubles.
Thank you for the update.
Well, in between the all the citruses though, and again coming back to Xerxov, this is another citrus heavy fragrance. And I'm sorry, but these are all pretty heavy hitters in the citrus space. From here to here to there, and you can't beat this.
So Torino 20, out of all of those citrusy ones, you would say Torino 21 is where it's at?
It has something extra. I can't tell you what it is. I don't remember the notes, but it has something extra to it.
JDMTL says, yo, Kleiner, hon, thank you for showing your collection.
Hey, JDMTL, my guy, what's going on? Thanks for chilling with us, man.
I'll tell you what, though. I think, though, when the guys are next in London, I think they will all end up buying the Burlington 1819 because that's named after the store, the original boutique store there, which is in Burlington Arcade. So I think they, Sean and Manny and everybody else, they would buy that particular one because it's opposite is Cicconi's where we go for meals.
Well, they should have Burlington anyways, because you can't go wrong with Roja. And this is one of the I can't say signature Rojas, but because of the bottle, right? The square bottles. Yeah. If you still have a square bottle, it's one of the it's
a little grown up. The fragrance is a little bit grown up, so
yes.
But I think so it's not the most youthful one. I think the Xerxov Torino 21 is a bit more
outgoing,
younger. Yeah.
Oh, you can make this comparison, right? Daytime, nighttime.
Okay.
So
daytime and
D-time love.
Or all day at the beach, going to dinner, whatever. But I intended to go out.
Right here. Rohan,
fresh shower, fresh shirt.
91. That's also, by the way, year when Daniel Katz was born.
Okay, well, never mind. Never mind. What's Kleiner? How big? Like, how many milliliters is that Roja? Like, how much liquid is in there?
That's a good question. Is this 100?
No, I think it's
75.
Oh, then it works. If you're
no, this is 100. This is 3.4 ounces.
It still works. Okay. As long as you're 100 and below to take it on the plane, if you happen to buy it in the UK or wherever you're buying it, but and you're in another country, so as long as it's 100 and below, okay.
But if you're already flying, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry,
I think they're eventually getting rid of the restrictions on carrying liquids in the UK. They've done it on some airports, but not all of them yet.
Okay.
Well, eventually, if you're flying anyways and you can find this at an airport, you can buy duty free. It's
that's true.
still better.
After you go through the checkpoints, right?
Yeah. Be careful if you have connecting flights, because I once bought a very expensive bottle of sake for somebody, and it was confiscated at the Munich airport because I was going from international or from Asia to European flights.
Oh, God.
And they had me go through customs again. And even though it was a sealed bottle in a Tokyo airport bag, they were like, nah.
Yeah, I get it. I've been through that before.
So that's really irritating.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, I guess we come back to Creed.
Yeah. Aventus. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I haven't opened mine. I'm still preserving it because I don't know. It's been hard. I might have to sell it. So, but
you can get what you paid for it. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's still really desirable. But they just released a brand new one. Have you had a chance to try it somewhere?
No, I don't think I will.
Okay, you know, it's like an oud fragrance. I think they said.
He'll just buy it blind. He'll just buy it blind.
Of course.
Oh, it depends on my original Santal. This is really good every day. If I liked my coworkers, I would wear this at work, but I don't, so I don't.
Oh yeah. Sean says, "Can't believe it. Is this the real Kleiner Hun? Great to see you back on, brother. This is for a special episode. Just because we had Erica on, and I thought it would have been the best combo live stream to do something like this. Manny unboxed a special his new fragrance just for Erica, and now we have, for the first time ever, have an inside look at Kleiner Hun's epic fragrance collection. Feast your eyes. This is one of the kind of biggest private collections I've ever seen. This is serious Rolex money in here. Okay, every single fragrance here is top shelf stuff, and of course on the wrist, that incredible German engineering Zinn.
Yes, the Zinn.
You know,
This is why I don't have a Rolex. Milestone Imperial is too shiny, but
look at that.
Kleiner, we had a guy called Black Dial, I think, who joined us last week.
Yes, he was in the chat earlier today.
He was in the chat earlier as well. He's in Germany. He's German, and he was like thinking that he was asking the question about which dive watch, which Zinn dive watch to get. It was the UX or the U50, wasn't it, or something like that?
Yeah. So interesting, because
they're both.
Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no. So the UX is quartz because it's oil filled.
Yeah, but I think he said U50, and that's the 500-meter one, not the 1,000 one. That's the slightly smaller one. But he was saying that was quartz as well.
Damn. Give me a second. No, it isn't. No, it isn't, because I have 3 German watches, and 2 of them happen to be Zinn.
There you go.
And I'm sure I cannot get DC focus, but down here in Germany, it does say, yeah, I'm never gonna. This is automatic.
Yeah.
Well, now it does not. It doesn't have a see-through case back because 500 meters. But this is automatic.
So that's a fairly recent model that Zinn launched, because they had the U100. Was it the
U1? The U1 is the bigger one.
Yeah, it's 1 meaning 1,000, and rather confusingly, U50 means 500 meters, and it's smaller. It's a smaller case.
Yes. Yeah. Also, interestingly, you don't have to get this in black. So this is DLC, fully tegimented DLC, but the stainless steel tegimented ones are a lot cheaper than the black ones, because my silly self, I bought the black one with the black bracelet that I never use, and I bought the rubber strap that I never use because I put it on a NATO.
Yeah.
So save yourself some money.
Yeah, I think he's looking to get a blacked out Zen.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna,
I like that.
Yeah, if you're gonna get this, just get it all blacked out. Forget about it. Yeah.
He actually is a diver, so he wants to, so he's using it for the intended purposes. But I don't think he goes below 30 meters. So anything is really overkill. I mean,
500, 30 meters is a lot. Yeah. Hey, I've worn this. I've worn this when I was washing my hands in the sink. I've used it for its intended purpose.
This is 30 meters, or this is 100 meters?
500.
500 on this one? Damn. Yeah. This is the one that the German guy wanted to get, yeah? Or is it a different?
No, the UX is the one that it was the UX, and I thought he said the U50.
Yeah, UX
or U50. This is the U50.
The UX is the one which have the pilot hands and is oil filled and goes to 6,000, some stupid amount of meters.
Well, the interesting thing about the UX, I think, it's also done in collaboration with German customs forces. They're like branch of the German military.
Yeah.
And it's a special watch. I kind of would buy one, to be honest with you. But the thing with my U50, aside from the fact that it kind of reminds me of something special, because it came the day that something a little sad happened. It reminded me of saying goodbye to one of the best friends I've ever had.
Okay.
It just happened I got the watch that day. But also my motorcycle. I rode all of the time. I was riding my Ninja 650. I was wearing my Zen U50 the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We're riding bikes here. And
then I've recently gone back to wearing this other one, the 105, because I like to switch it up sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'm just in that kind of mood recently. But yeah, my U50 is always it doesn't even have time to go in a case.
Wow.
But yeah,
that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, Kleiner, right? Wearing, picking a really, one center piece of your watch collection that you can wear everywhere, enjoy it with other things, and then add variety through fragrances, huh?
Well, I don't know. I've been thinking about getting a watch for a while. And I haven't yet. I don't know. I'm in two minds. I was talking to Manny incidentally about a Panerai, because he had a little bit of experience. I mean, honestly,
I have a little bit of experience too with the Panerai. Oh,
honestly,
yeah.
I mean, it's not just the fact that you recommended it and it does remind me of the community, but like,
what do you think? Is this a bad recommendation? Do you like this recommendation?
No, I'm saying it's not just that it reminds me of like my introduction to the community and everything else.
Yeah.
But the versatility of this watch, like every time I go out, this is the watch that I have to wind the least, because I usually just put it on in the evening when I get home.
Wow.
So my Aquaterra hasn't seen a charge in like days.
Daniel is gonna go recharge.
Oh, sorry, Daniel.
He flew away.
I love this. I love this. The perfect size, comfortable as hell.
It's the greatest watch ever created. I think the most practical.
Honestly, what else do I? But honestly, what else do I need?
Dude, it is perfection. By the way, speaking of perfection, Humble Pine, He says, cheers, can't stay. Just finished work and grabbing dinner with G soon. Man, these guys are having way too much fun over there. Good to see Kleiner. Cheers. Cheers to Kleiner Hunt. Welcome back. It's so awesome to see your incredible fragrance collection. Guys, let me know in the chat what you want to ask about Kleiner's collection. This is a rare look into like a super collection. You know, dude, you're right. That Black Bay 41 is the perfect watch. It's the only one that you technically need. And yeah, if you want to go and go crazy and watch it, but it's there's so many other things to explore, like
yeah, that's part of the reason why I haven't bought fragrances. Well, aside from the fact that I had to get my bike fixed, that cost me $1,000.
Oh,
but I have other hobbies, Pew Pew Life and some other things. So but yeah, I think the only place from here, for me to go is to just wait, get my money up, and get a GMT Master 2.
Fuck yes.
Where else am I gonna go?
Fuck yeah, dude.
I can't have this. Could I have this next to a Type 20 from IWC?
No.
Or Mark 20, excuse me? I could, but why? I would wear this more.
Exactly.
Fair enough. And is it because...
So my problem is, when it comes to middle ground, I have no middle ground to go, not that I can see. So I'm just gonna have to nut up and sell some stocks and buy a GMT Master 2.
I like that
unless somebody has a better idea.
No. That's a perfect idea. I think, Kleiner, you're making a smart move by moving up to a GMT Master 2. See, Submariner is kind of you have a diver.
I don't like it.
It would be redundant. It wouldn't even make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Because you got the monochrome, which is kind of a modern reimagining of what Submariner actually should look like. So in the ways, those who are really smart, they understand that this is like a Rolex's sneaky way of re-releasing the vintage proper Submariner. So that's the more perfect, the more authentic version of what Submariner would look like. GMT, however, it's a completely different beast. That's a watch for travel. It's got the complications that Submariner doesn't, because like on the Submariner, it's basically no complications watch at all. Or in your case, the monochrome. It's got the glide lock, but GMT Master 2, it's like one extra complication on top of a Submariner, right? And then it's just which one you could go with. And you know what? This the Bruce Wayne. If you can talk to them about the Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. No. Blue and black all day.
Blue and black? Fuck yeah.
Blue and black all day. Blue and black all day.
Jubilee or Oyster?
I kind of like the Oyster, man. I don't know.
Let's take a look.
I think if I was to go that route, I would want. Yes, it's very. Oh shit.
Yeah, right. Look at this. Oyster, Jubilee. Ooh. Oyster, Jubilee. It's a tough decision. They're both amazing. The Oyster. Oh, I think Kleiner got a phone call. Let's drop the link to Kleiner. Just gonna ask him.
Tim.
Yes. What's up?
Who do you think is a bad influence of the two, of Mr. G and Humble Pine?
Who's the bad influence? There's no bad influence.
Yeah, because they're spending a lot of time with each other. I mean, who's do you think
they're like the best bros? What are you talking?
Or do you think
they're having
I think Humble Pine.
Did you hang out with these guys?
No, I'd love to. I'd love to. But I think
you got to move to King of Prussia. Forget about London.
Yeah.
Sell your place. Let's move to King of Prussia Mall in the driving distance from the or walking distance, preferably. I would live in that Marriott or the Holiday Inn that they stay in. it's the best time.
Would it be? Is it wrong of me to think that actually I think Humble Pine is the troublemaker out of the two of them? I think he's the bad influence. Do you think Humble Pine goes 100%. Home and his wife says, "You're spending too much time with that Mr. G. You know, he's leading you astray." And do you think Mr. G goes? Mr. G goes home and his wife says, "You're spending too much time with Humble Pine. He's a bad influence." Do you think they're sort of playing one off against each other?
You know what? Whatever they're doing it the right way, because these roommates, man, they're gonna drive you insane if you listen to them too much. The roommate, man, she's
mine's fine. I don't understand it. Mine's
she comes
fine.
up with just to stress me out, just for, hey, you know, hey, Tim is doing there. It looks like he's working on a video. Let's just fuck with him. So they'll drive you insane. So these guys, they know how to decompress after stressful day of work because they're both killing it, man, at the top level. Okay, they're such hardworking dudes, and you know, after all that grind, they know how to party because, man, the fucking life, it's already tough as it is. You know, you gotta have to know how to have good time, and Humble Pine taught me how to have good time. Before Humble Pine, it was hard. It was really hard. But whenever I'm with Mr. G and Humble Pine, dude, it's hard to explain. We're just they love watches so much. The passion, Humble Pine, man, he has the passion for watches.
Oh, it's good to see Kleiner Hand. I know that he
taught me so much about watches. You know, there's just, I fell for the hype for a long time, but like Humble Pine, he explained watches to me. And then Mr. G, he has incredible respect for watches. Really knowledgeable dude. He has really incredible taste, and his collection is curated. He kind of like, I need to do what he did with his collection. See, that's why I'm lagging behind Mr. G in subscribers on Instagram, because Mr. G, his collection is curated, it's purposeful, it's organized. Mine is just, it's on the floor. I've got watches everywhere. It's a disaster. He's figured it out. This guy figured it out. So big respect to Mr. G. Anyways, they're just having fun, bro. But yeah, maybe we're gonna get Kleiner Hund. Maybe he got a phone call from Erica. She was.
No, I think it's the police. They've come around with the restraining order. So, like, you're in breach of the terms and conditions.
You're too big of a fan. We have to take you away, and that's how you lose viewers. You know, it's just the self-destruction.
But it's good to see Kleiner Hahn back on and sharing his collection with us. That was awesome, and he's thinking of getting a watch, a GMT Master 2. So that would be interesting to follow his journey and to see what he ends up deciding to do. Was he thinking of getting new, or do you think he would be getting sort of neo vintage?
I think he can get it new.
He's going to get a modern GMT Master 2.
I think he should. Yeah. You know, like, see, I got the Batman up on the screen. What do you think? Should he go for the Batman or the Batgirl? I think the Batman is for him. More masculine.
Well, he says he prefers the Oyster.
The steel. Oyster, yeah.
I mean
because
he's
got the Jubilee on the monochrome. Dude, that's perfect 2-piece collection. So get this. He can go to a Rolex AD. We know the system now. Rolex will sell you a GMT if you tell them that this is for special occasions. So he just has to think about when is his special moment in life happens. His next big birthday, some type of a big milestone.
Whoa. Steady on, Tim. This is part of your new website material, which is part of your watch buying course, isn't it?
Part of the watch buying course.
It's got to be behind the paywall.
The paywall. I'm giving this stuff for free.
You're throwing money away.
No, that's just how I do it. People super chat me for nothing, and I give them the best advice that people should be charging for. I'm giving it back for free as well. How is that? How is that for an arrangement? Kojak. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Because there's no entertainment happening on these streams. But guys, really appreciate everybody who's supporting the show. It really means a lot to me. I wouldn't be able to go to. By the way, I'm going to South Coast Plaza for Watch Time Los Angeles on September 19th in South Coast Plaza, Los Angeles. If anybody's going there for a watch event, I'll see you there. Let's do a live stream together. I'll be doing the Gonzo stream. Kojak, have you gave it much thought? Because listen, man, if you want to crash with me, no homo, but listen, you can stay in my bed. I'm just joking. It's you can stay in my bed. We can put a towel between us. Just stick a towel in between. Yeah, whatever.
What is that to
I have
clean
a
up the
king
mess?
size bed.
Is that what the towel is there to? Clean up the mess afterwards, or what's going on?
No, if you need a little bit of privacy, there, you can separate. You could if you want to come to LA and save a whole bunch of money, you can stay with me, in my room because I already booked it. It cost me $600, or it's my way of helping you to lower the burden. Yeah. Try to do my part. A lot of people let me stay in their rooms. Shout out to Humble Pine. I stayed in his room on Saturday. So I give it back. Surgeon, which is one. Let me just read this one. The problem acquiring many watches is having them all serviced and getting 1,000 plus to have them serviced. Yeah, just put in 4 watches and the bill is 4,000. That's why I think this Batman would be no issue for Kleiner. It's not a serious service cost on these. These Batmans are quite affordable to maintain. You won't have to service it for 25 years. Wristwatchaholic, come on, man. It's unfortunately. It's hard.
I'm still recovering from last night, to be honest. That fucking Poos Cafe.
How was it? You're still recovering.
Disgusting.
You're gonna make another one?
I will make
a more challenge.
Well, it have to be a mega super chat. I'll probably do. I mean, there are more. I was trying to make one with as many layers as possible, and that meant choosing spirits I wouldn't ordinarily pair with other ones. But there are combinations of spirits which will work in that concoction. So maybe it will make the appearance, but not like the one we did last night. That was a one and done.
Oh. We need something like that again. We need to up your game. Raise the stakes, guys. If you have ideas.
You say I don't have game. What game do I not have that needs to be raised?
No, let's just push the boundaries.
I took the challenge on.
Yeah.
Gatsby sent me a lovely message afterwards, thanking me as well. So that was nice. So been there, done that.
Oh wow! Look at this. We got Mike Lewis joining us from inside of a car. What is this? The AMG?
Buddy.
Yeah, it's the AMG.
Oh my God! You're gonna give us a little view. You're not in any doxing area.
No. I'll. How the hell do you switch this damn camera thing? Hold on.
Oh, there's a little triangle above the next to camera icon, and then you click there, and it'll give you other camera options. It'll be like a pop-up.
Go where?
And go triple camera on the iPhone.
I don't know.
There's a little camera icon down below with an arrow pointing up. You see at the bottom, a little arrow. Oh no, we lost him. It's tricky. You see, they changed up the app. When I tried streaming from in the city, trying to get Rob. If you didn't join to help me out, we'd be done. it was impossible to use API, but you jumped on and really helped us organize everything.
Listen, I was up anyway, and I saw you streaming, and I was jumping on to chastise you for spending your load before the Sunday night stream.
Yeah. Oh man, I only had drinks that day. I don't think I even ate anything. I had 2 bites.
That's even worse.
I know.
That's even worse.
Dude, I was hammered after I left the Grand Central. I had 2 vodka sodas and a watermelon martini on empty stomach. I was gone. I was dude. It was crazy. Drinking on empty stomach, it's like you double the firepower of the drink.
Yeah.
When I was fat, I needed 6 drinks to feel anything. Not that, whatever, I was just did it because I love the taste. It's like some of these drinks are really amazing, and it's cool. It's cool to try all these amazing cocktails, wines, whiskeys. So good stuff. Good to experience.
So you like the Jungle Bird then? I did.
Oh, it's so refreshing. It was perfect for that hot summer day. The pineapple juice hits the spot. The pineapple. I think Kleiner's battery died.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's my guess.
Well, it was good to see him anyway. It's really good to see him.
Yeah. It was good to see Kleiner Hunt. You
and Erica as well for jumping on.
Oh yeah, wait. We got Mike Lewis rejoining. Okay, Mike, you're back.
I'm back.
Okay.
So how you switch the thing? I'm trying to figure out what I'm driving.
Okay, careful, don't drive and text. Yeah, don't wanna. Let's just pull over.
So you have.
Look at the beautiful.
Well, there's one way of doing it.
I'll just do this.
Yeah, just do that. That's it. That's cool.
Yeah.
So I don't have to mess with it.
Epic view. Look at the screens. Oh yeah. How is it? How is it handling, Mike?
It's great. It's a great handling car.
What was the name of the model again?
It's AMG GT63.
GT63. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mercedes Benz.
Yes, sir.
What year?
This is a 2024.
2024. Wow. Let's see. Let me pull up some details here.
Here we go. Now we're moving. I'm kind of stuck a little bit in traffic.
Well, I'm going to Miami. I heard that this is actually a far trip. It's like a 2-hour car ride from Beverly Hills to South Coast Plaza in Orange County.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh man, this thing flies. It's like a rocket.
Let me put it in sport.
Oh, the noise.
Yeah, baby.
And you can see there's a switch. There's like a red
fast.
button.
SOB's fast, I'm telling you.
This thing's got handcrafted 4-liter twin turbo VA with 590 pounds of torque, 577 horsepower. AMG Performance 4MATIC, fully variable all-wheel drive paired with a 9-speed AMG speed shift. Accelerates from 0 to 60 in 3.1 seconds. Wow.
I love the sound of it. It's got great. The exhaust has really got a lot of pops and crackles.
Oh yeah, it's a true like it's a fully like gasoline engine, right?
Oh yeah, it's a V8 4-liter twin turbo.
Wow, it's a monster.
And I love their infotainment. It's the best. I think it's better than anybody else out there on the market.
Do they use like some sound system, or they have
Sorry?
their own? Who do they use
This is their
as?
own.
Oh,
They
it's
have their
their
own
own
system.
proprietary.
Yeah, it's theirs. They do. They have the best. I mean, check
Wow.
this out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't hear the radio because you're coming through my stereo system on my car.
You can change it in the settings but we would have to pull over. But there is in this.
Just be safe. Drive safely, Mike.
I will. Let me get this damn Jeep out the way. Here we go. Here we go.
Nice. Nothing like going out for a drive on a Monday. The Arizona roads, they're just straight and just.
They're pretty good overall. Yeah, the
Exceptional.
Arizona roads.
Right. What's the temperature like out there? Looks like a
Sorry?
beautiful day. What was the temperature like today?
107.
Oh, it's baking.
Ooh.
No, that's actually cool. We've been hitting 113, 115 this year. It's been hot, very hot.
Oh man.
We finally got some rain Thursday night. It came down. We had a nice lightning show. We've been missing that. You know, usually that's what they call the monsoon season, where we get just downpour of rain and lightning. We haven't been getting much of that at all lately in the last 3 years, but we finally got something Thursday.
Nice. By the way, Humble Pine is also a Mercedes fan. He's got like an SUV, but you know it's one of those performance family cars with comfort. This is a rocket to get out and listen to that engine, guys.
Yeah, that's the thing that Porsche doesn't have. The sound. I mean, yeah, the GT3 has some noise coming out of the exhaust, but not like this. Because that's a 6-cylinder, and that puts out 502 horsepower.
Wow. You know, Mike, some of these cars, they put fake noise in the car. This is not one of those, right?
No.
It's the true, because it's got the real engine. They need to supplement, right? That's when these cars they have electric engine, and people don't feel comfortable driving them, so they put fake car noise, right?
Well, see, here you've got a V8 twin turbo. There's no electric motor or anything like that. It's just a pure V8.
Wow. Wow.
Oh. Damn.
And it's a 4-seater.
Cut me off. What's that?
And it's a 4-seater. There's 2 little seats in the back. Yeah.
Mine doesn't have it. It's optional. You can get it with. You can get the 2 seats in the back if you want. There's no upcharge. It's the same with the Porsche. Porsche offers the 2 seats in the back, but they're useless. They're more for looks than anything else. They're too small, and they're very uncomfortable. And it's only for little kids.
You know what it's for? It's where to put the Birkin and where to put the Richard Mille that you take off while driving.
Right.
It's called Minivan. Hey, shout out to Dave F451. Hey, Mike, we lost your video. I don't know if you know, or maybe we lost Mike. Hey, it's that was pretty cool view. Dude is out there touring up the streets. What an amazing day already. It was cool to have Erica on. You have any comments on the live stream, Kojak?
No, I mean, I was just. I think a lot of people would say they're very grateful that Erica joined you on the stream, and you had a great interaction. And sorry if our language was a bit fruity, but I think she dropped a couple of F-bombs as well, so hopefully she's not offended.
Fun.
We're just having a bit of fun, yeah. And we got to know a little bit more about her. I mean, I did know she was into horse riding because I think on her live stream she has mentioned it before, but I think she revealed some other details, which was interesting. But the fact that she's was considering doing the watch review show with Jomo Shop, probably shower her with all the watches that she would want to review. And then she sort of said, like, "Oh, I don't do it because I don't know enough about it." And probably me, along with everybody else in the chat, was saying, "Well, that hasn't stopped you, Timmy, has it?"
Exactly.
You know
what do I know about watches? I just collect the latest hype. Just the hair. Look, I'm wearing a Panda Daytona.
Yeah.
Well, hey, hold on a second. Wait, I do have a Maurice Grossman here. This is my. I have some credentials. Look at that. The German engineering. Shout out to Mercedes, BMW, Black Dials, Zinn watches, and
Now,
hand craftsmanship.
We were talking earlier, like a common theme that's been happening on these panels on these shows is this idea of, normalizing the collection, or sort of like reducing it down. And if you were doing that and you decided to get rid of the Grossman, would you miss it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I would. I had some great times. TGE. See, I'm not a big cars guy, but I met TGE. He's like one of the most followed people in the car space, highly respected for his car collection. He checked out my Maurice Grossman. He freaking loved that watch. So
yeah, but that's TGE. I'm saying, would you? You've had it for a few years now.
Yeah. I had a great time with the watch. It's the one that everybody loves. When they see it, man, look, there's watches there for myself. Like I like this Daytona because it's special to me. I got it for my 30th birthday. It was a cool occasion. It was the turning point. Actually, like we can say that was the start of the watch channel. Because I got it retail and I thought, hey, I've done something in the watch space, some type of credentials. It's no big deal, but it was the least of the things that I've done. And I thought, hey,
now so if you met a younger version of yourself, let's say you had the ability to go back in time, like Terminator, what would you tell yourself then? Would you tell yourself to actually buy the Maurice Grossman, or would you say, no, don't buy it, it's an albatross around my neck? What are you thinking of buying that watch? What do you think a wiser Timmy would tell a younger Timmy?
Don't buy FUBU stock. That's the only thing. Buy Bitcoin. Don't buy FUBU.
No, we're talking watches. We're talking the Maurice Grossman.
The Maurice Grossman, man. It's buy the Maurice Grossman. Because financially. But what would here's the thing. I don't know what I would have spent the money on if it wasn't for Maurice Grossman. It was just such a weird times. The watch world, it was so fresh, and everybody was making so much money on watches that people were really generous with the super chats and everything. Now I got to work hard for the money. Back then it was easy. That's why I really appreciate everybody who stuck around, right? Because watch market is it's not going up. It's kind of hovering where it's at. So I don't blame anybody for being more cautious with their finances. When watches were going up in value, everybody was just was crazy. But look, I think we pivoted. We're doing the show from different angle. We're bringing in outside voices, and it's gonna be a lot more, kind of, I think, informative going forward to a lot more people. So the show has evolved, and I like that I got that watch when I got it. I think I get a lot of respect for that piece. It's really special, Kojak. You've seen it, right?
Yeah, of course. I've worn it
Yeah.
when you came to London when you were supposed to be in Ireland.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know what to think when I brought that watch. It's expensive watch to, I had my collection with me, and I was told, hey, get in the car with the stranger. I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna go with Kojak on this one, and yeah, my watches are safe, so it's all cool. But I love that watch, the Maurice Grossman. I wouldn't want any other watch. Maybe look,
So you
I can't afford it now because the
yeah.
dynamics have changed. So if I could sell it and then put the money into something that would somehow benefit me, like, invest in some company, and it's a good
Mhm.
opportunity that's a lock, I would love to do a smarter financial decision with the money that's in the watch, right? Yeah, any day of the week. I'm trying to buy an apartment here. How the fuck do I collect enough money? How the fuck do I get 1.3 million to buy an apartment in Brooklyn? Answer me that, genius. You see it? Exactly. So there's $25. How do I turn $25,000 into 1.25 million to buy an apartment?
Well, if you bought Bitcoin
Exactly
5-6 years ago,
yeah, time travel.
but woulda, coulda,
Invent
shoulda.
the time machine.
Yeah,
Invent the
exactly.
time machine. It's hard. It's hard. So see, that's the financial decision, right? What do I do? What do I do, Kojak?
Well,
What do I do?
why didn't? Well, this is where you went wrong. You didn't subscribe. You didn't enroll in TPG's
Academy.
course. Yeah, Academy. You didn't
Yeah.
follow the session, which was go to the roulette table and put it all on black. Just
Exactly.
keep on doing it.
Look, I'm having great time. I'm able to pay rent. I'm able to do a few things here and there. I'm having a great time, and we're gonna continue to improve this show every single day. Tomorrow, special episode. I'm gonna be coming live from location, everybody. I'm
Oh.
going to a watch unveiling. It's a mid-tier type of a brand. Nothing, but honestly, I looked at the brand. I know the brand from the past. I've met the guys when they released their earlier version, and now they put out this new watch. You want to see the watch? Is that going to be a spoiler, or should just
I
surprise
think no.
everybody
I
in the
think you
watch?
should keep it. I think you keep
Keep it
it for
secret.
tomorrow. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, not
Okay.
secret.
Just
Just
tune
like
in. Yeah.
there's a lot. There was a lot to take in today. A
Yeah.
lot to take in.
Yeah.
And let's save something for tomorrow. I had to stop making cocktails last night because there was a lot to take in. That Pouce Cafe killed me. So, but I can always revisit with the stuff I didn't do for another show. Always leave them wanting more.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna leave. We're gonna do another 6 minutes, maybe 3 more minutes. One final question. I get one final question. Is there anything interesting in the chat? 25,000 lottery tickets. There we go.
There is.
You think I should do that? Sell Grossman and buy 25,000 lottery tickets? Is that a guarantee win?
No, it's not a guaranteed win.
It's not even good chances.
High risk, high reward strategy.
But then I would be able to
never
buy.
know. But that's FOMO, isn't it? Always like
no, this is gambling. It's gambling. But no, I don't want to do it the gambling way. I'm not a good gambler.
No, it's a lottery. It's gambling is actually requires some level of skill. This is just like choosing fucking random numbers. It's
just getting
no skill
lucky.
whatsoever. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely getting lucky.
Yeah, but that's
and
not
you can get lucky. You can get lucky.
I fuck all. This is nonsense. No, I'm talking about how can we do it the legitimate way, right? Like, what do I do? Do I have to start a watch company? Do I have to? What do I do? How do I turn? What
Well,
do I do with 25,000? What do I spend it on in order to get get good returns on the investment? ROI.
Well, I mean, that's a good question.
Right?
I'm not the most ambitious person in terms of career to give you that sort of advice, but I think it's always down to delayed gratification. So whenever you purchase something, if you purchase it today, that means you're depriving the opportunity for the money that you spend on that watch to invest it in something else. And the thing is, do you want to enjoy it for today and live to regret it tomorrow, or be happy with it, or wait till your 401k comes in or your investment come in and then splurge on what you want to buy?
Sounds like you're telling me to sell my watches and invest it.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
value.
that's the choice you have, isn't it? In everything you do. Do you want to eat those 19 smoked salmon sandwiches?
Chamber Fashion says, why do you need to buy a $1.2 million flat? I thought apartment would be nice to own. It's just a good thing to have in life.
How do you, what is the situation with flats?
That's just the cheapest apartment in New York City.
No, but when you presumably with apartments you have communal areas, so you have communal charges for insurance for the building, and
yeah, they will be about $800 a month. So if you own an apartment, like one of
if you own the apartment, you've got to pay $800 a month just to service the block.
Yeah, but it includes the gym plus the pool in the building.
That's a fuck of a lot of money for just.
I'm paying $1,500 for rent, and that's just kind of going anywhere. It's just going into the wind.
Well, not quite. It's
do the math. Do the math. I'm not really saving. It's cheaper to pay $800 and get all those benefits versus paying more and get no benefits. So
that's only if you save that.
Right, exactly. So we gotta make some money. Not in like legitimate way. Like I'm not saying, just saying like how do we grow this business? Where do we where do we go from here? To give people value in a way, something that people would want to pay for.
It's hard. I mean,
it's hard. It's hard. It's hard, guys. Right? Oh, it's complicated question. Yeah, it's hard.
Well, no, I mean, like if you look at the over, since YouTube has launched, where it was far more lucrative for content creators to just do stuff, and then YouTube just kept on changing the terms and conditions. Your AdSense revenue would go down, and they would force you to have more ads, and forcing content creators to go down the route of Patreon or memberships or super chats, and it just changes the very nature of what you're doing. It's just the way of YouTube life. The question is, if you could do something that you loved, would the money follow that eventually?
Exactly. I think
there's no point doing something for the sake of the money. You've got to do something that you love, and you love watches.
I love watches.
So,
I think it's a great topic. I think today was a really interesting show. I think a lot of people enjoy. A lot of people sent their money today. Got a lot of super chats today.
You've had yesterday as well. Lots of generous contributions, which was at my expense. But
yeah,
true. But
I'm glad you enjoyed doing it for such
listen,
amazing
it's
loyal
for
audience.
fun. I do it for fun. It's not because it's a career, for God's sake. but the baton has been passed now to Mike Lewis. He needs to make that wine from the grapes of wrath.
Grapes of wrath. Nice. That basically made out of squeezed out Daniel Katz.
Oh dear God, yeah. So, if you find something that you can love doing, and I think this is a lot of people, but they go around, what can I do to make money? No, what can you do that you have passionate about? Because if you can do that, then the money will follow eventually.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm just saying,
like,
YouTube. If there's
but YouTube don't make it easy. That's what I'm saying. All things being equal.
Oh, it's like they do everything to make it as difficult as possible.
Yeah, and they keep changing moving the goalposts. So it's the algorithm, the
so
shorts
good, man.
now.
I'm just kind of hypothesizing, if because I love doing what I'm doing here in the show, but I'm just saying, I've got this watch sitting, $25,000. If there's anything that I could do with this money that would be better put into that, why not? That sounds amazing. But anyways, it's been a good show. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for tonight's stream. And what a show it was. First off, huge thanks to you, Erica. The Eau D'Erica. I'm going to put the links to her Instagram and her YouTube channel. Please go follow for the best fragrance content on social media. Erica, you brought so much style, fragrance knowledge, and fun to the conversation tonight. We even got to hear your horse riding past, meet your adorable Shiatsu puppy, the Charlie Brown. And yes, absolutely, the chat loved the beautiful bikini picture. Big thanks to Manny for joining in and unboxing the Amouage fragrance. Incredible addition to the stream. Kojak. Yeah. Thank you for always coming through with your thoughtful questions and helping me run the discussion with Erica. Shout out to Daniel Katz, the man with the jokes, always keeping us laughing at himself. Kleiner Hun for jumping in just in time to say hi to Erica before he left Pilates and wowed us all with his incredible fragrance collection. Also, shout out to Mike Lewis for showing off that 2024 Mercedes-AMG GT63. That's the real man's car. And of course, thank you everyone in the chat for chatting, upvoting, and watching. You guys keep the show alive. I couldn't do it without you. This was Talking Watches episode 1615. And we'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. New York time. More watches, more stories, more drift. Until then, keep your watches found, your sense sharp, and your sense of humor fully functional. This is Tim Wright from New York City signing off. Good night, everybody. Peace, Kojak.